Why does it not show? Oh, God damn it. What the fuck happened here? Why am I... Never mind. Anyways, it is time for us to start with Honkai Star Rail and go into the Star Rail Fest and see what happens there. My assumption is that the killer shows up so that we are fighting against a lot of mind control people. That's my assumption there, that this is what is going to happen. We are about to embark on the bullet worm train, and we'll see how the story unfolds. So without further ado, let's start right into the action.
Passengers heading to Star Rail Fest, please prepare to board. Oh, if it isn't the heroes of the Astral Express! Oh, the trains have been placing bets on who will get to escort the Nameless to Star Rail Fest on opening day. It's such a super duper Arcadian honor. And can you believe it? Turns out I'm the lucky one. Oh, I could already feel everyone's enthusiasm turning into waves of wish power along the way. No wonder everyone's running around with such high spirits.
Let's go.
Ding, ding, dong, dong. The express is about to depart. Heroes, please stay seated and hold on tight.
Got the bullet worm restrained.
Bound for the Star Rail Fest exhibition. By the laughter above, may the smile of plain Arcadia grace our faces.
It is a nice turn-based action adventure, so to say.
This stop is...
Thank you for riding with us today. May the laughter watch over you, and please enjoy your journey.
It's a little bit on the goofy side, I would say. There's a lot of jokes and memes in this game.
Hurry up! Hurry up! We'll miss out if we're late!
Are those hired cosplayers over there?
No, we're the real deal.
Chat! I've made it in safely! For those who couldn't get tickets, you can catch the entire fest through my live stream today! Next to me is my partner... Wait, what are you doing?
Tis I, Cold Dragon Young, Don Hung.
Got the cringe.
Where'd you get that mask from?
The cringe of the tunnel.
Such trifles matter not. What doth matter most is securing the autograph of Master Blurry QR Colt upon this book of mine.
The signing event hasn't even started yet. Besides, Xianzhou people don't talk like that.
What's our motto?
Stars we soar! The Express is our home! One crew, one heart! We'll never roam! Wow! That's some next level phantom energy! Astral Express! We love you! We love the Trailblazer! 4-7 and on! Astral Express! We love you! We love the conductor, Himiko and Wells!
They forgot about Shashi.
I feel like adding shush to a sentence always makes it sound like an argument. Wanna take a photo together, Himiko?
No, thanks. I'd take tense negotiations with Pearl over getting mobbed by my own fans any day.
Who'd have thought there'd be social situations that even Himiko's afraid of? If Don Hung and Mr. Yang were here, I can't even imagine the looks on their faces. What a sight. Truly.
That's just how the Astral Express rolls.
Exactly. That's just how we roll. So many fans out there. Even more than the crowd that came to welcome us at the station when we landed. It's kinda going to my head. Oh, hold on. That's not good. We need to be on high alert. Who knows if that supplicant is hiding in the crowd, plotting something against us and our fans. So, I'm gonna brave the danger and check things out myself.
You just wanted to go and have fun, don't you?
You talk too much.
Don't wander off too far, though. We still have official business.
That's much to you.
And other activities that we need to show up for.
Got it. We'll just hang around here.
Will be a lot of story first before we have any fighting to do. So,
Get ready.
Okay, tell you who sits next to me.
Hi, the Trailblazer. Sorry to bother you. We're with Full Wish TV. It's our lucky day running into you here. Do you have a moment? Mind doing a short interview with us? It won't take long. Our audience is absolutely dying to hear about the new supplicant in town and your adventures aboard the Astral Express.
keep it brief. I got plans later.
Problem. But let's keep the interview brief, since the organizers might have other plans for us.
First question. Seeing as Plain Arcadia was the starting point of the Express's new voyage, how would you describe your impressions of this place?
We talk about its
Plain
history.
Arcadia has left quite an impression on me. An ancient world that somehow feels so modern, so vibrant and colorful. Everyone's chasing the latest trends, looking for fun. I'd say this place is more like a never-ending carnival.
Interesting! Throughout the history of the Phantom Moon games, it's been extremely rare to have such a renowned cosmic figure as yourself participating. As the Astral Express's supplicant, what kind of changes do you hope to bring to this world in these games?
I'm not that arrogant.
I'm just a passerby. Who am I to change this world? But if I can, I hope to show everyone the spiritual strength of what the Trailblaze represents.
That's an impressive answer. Speaking of which, after joining the games, you immediately went to defeat Miss Sparxie, who represented the Masked Fools. What are your thoughts on potentially facing native supplicants in the future?
I just wanted to stop Sparxie and that's it.
Sparxie gets her kicks through chaos and madness. That kind of out-of-control elation is way too dangerous. As for the other native supplicants, as long as they don't make the games dangerous, I'd rather cooperate with them than defeat them through violence.
Speaking of local supplicants, we've noticed that Star Rail Fest is Perlux Corp's way of rolling out the red carpet for the Express. There are rumors that the IPC is also sponsoring the Express. So, I have to ask, are you representing the Express or the IPC in these games?
Oh, come on, I set the record
The
straight.
IPC's interests? Nah. Even though Star Rail Fest has exceeded my expectations, and Madame Pearl and Perlux extended such a warm invitation, which I'm truly grateful for. At the end of the day, this is a festival for everyone, and I'm just one of the guests. I'm not the master of this place.
It's the media, right? Those hard-hitting questions had you sweating bullets. You burned through every ounce of corporate speak you'd ever have in this lifetime. Every micro expression on your face is screaming. End this interview already.
Thank you for your valuable time. We won't keep you from your plans at the exhibition any longer. What a pretentious answer.
Okay, that's one, and then the others here. Oh, that's just...
Wow, with that outfit, you must be cosplaying as March Bunny. Am I right? The accuracy is just insane.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah, just like the original.
Since we're all fans here, let's skip the sales pitch. But I gotta say this up front. The conductor is the cutest in the whole universe.
I agree. The conductor is the cutest in the whole universe. But wait a minute. Some of your stuff looks familiar to me.
Sharp eye. You're definitely a hardcore fan. We collaborated closely with artists from different worlds along the trailblazing expedition to create these products.
I can pretty much guess who they are.
I may not be that talented or have the artistic skills of a master, but I've written some articles and gained a bit of popularity in the fan community, so while I'm here at the booth, I thought I might as well do some self-promotion.
Your gaze falls upon the table, and in an instant, the shocking words sear themselves into your widening eyes. The Melancholy of March. A novel recounting the adventures of the pink-haired beauty March from a first-person point of view, filled with the Alpha's darkest, deepest school-life fantasy.
Any of you happen to be super hackers, space warriors, spirit whisperers, or those cursed by eons, come find me. I've said my piece. Looking for a sense of truth in fictional stories is just human nature.
Outlaws of the Galaxy. A fantasy novel adapted from a classic Zhangzhou script. It chronicles the epic saga of Rupert II and the love and hatred shared among the 108 Intellitron heroes, ultimately leading to his downfall.
Rupert II, wise throughout the universe, profound in his insights, was bestowed the title Profound One by Noose. If it pleases you, my king, we shall storm the throne and snatch that bloody seat from Rupert I. Among the countless stars are whispered the secret chronicles of Rupert.
Express 40,000. A war-themed novel recounting the story of Emperor Pom-Pom from the 9th Trailblaze Empire, and under their command 20 adopted children of the Nameless, and they conquered the universe together.
Destiny lies only among the Sea of Stars.
Just imagining that cute little rabbit Pom-Pom as an emperor is so absurd.
On June 1st, year 40,000 of the Trailblaze Empire era, at 2:55 a.m., Wat Yang's life came to an end at the age of 33. 3 minutes later, he sat up again.
Home with Stellaron. A surprisingly wholesome family-themed fan comic starring a raccoon who hosts a Stellaron. A fun little tale about the cosmos' most wanted criminals forming a family and going on all sorts of missions. They even kept a cat that grinds video games for them, by the name of Silverwolf.
I'm sorry, Kafka. You can survive without me. But if I leave Mr. Yang, he won't make it.
Well, what about Silverwolf? Are you planning to release her back into the wild?
Forget it. Looking through these things is making me hear things.
The folks here seriously don't hold back. Nothing's off limits to them.
Buy one item, get a free novel. It's a venue exclusive deal. First come, first served. Better act fast or you might regret it forever. When the fluffy figurines hit the shelves the other day, this mysterious old guy snatched them all up, saying something about using them as art references for students. He loaded up a whole cart like he was stocking inventory. Even the scalpers were no match for him, I'd say. Not long after he left, a girl with bunny ears came to buy figurines too. She was clearly a collector, buying complete sets.
Vanessa.
Then she discovered that in every collection she wanted, there was one Hemacat missing. That old man bought all the Hemacats.
Oh, that's horrifying.
It's Himiko's father. Let him be. Let him be proud of his daughter. Don't fall for this consumerist trap.
You know that feeling when you see some weird little gadgets and you just can't help but buy them? And before you know it, your whole room is full of stuff, so you have to secretly hide them under your best friend's big bed. Aw, this is not good. My wallet is trembling. My pocket money is crying out in pain. I need to battle against my own instincts for a bit.
That means Marge is a gacha player.
Without me for a while. I'll come find you once I'm done with this battle. Just don't wander too far, okay?
Nice.
Over here. I'm right here.
Alright, Alex.
Nice to see you again, little raccoon. You're lucky you haven't been completely swarmed by fans yet. Here you are, the original inspiration for B. Fluffy's main character, fresh as a daisy, yet no one recognizes you. Talk about irony. Don't tell me they think you're just some cosplayers. Come to think of it, that's actually quite possible.
How come you're not being swarmed by fans? Oh, I could be Reen screaming her name out. Okay, come on, let's do that. Blurry Caraco, you're here.
Keep your voice down.
Aww.
Afraid of being swarmed by rabid fans. It's honestly heartbreaking that the organizers only gave me this dinky little booth. I was hoping for something more prominent, like a spot on the main stage or something.
This is the Star Rail Fest.
I know. Hey, wanna have the number 000000001 collector's edition comic that blurry QR cult signed today?
The serial number seems to be a lit match.
Ever heard of wishful thinking? Besides, what's wrong with selling a ton of copies? You're getting royalties too, you know.
Good point.
Hold up. What's this extra thing?
Thanks for the hydrate. Hi, Lemon. How are you doing, dear?
Light sticks. The organizers gave me thousands of them and told me to hand one out to each fan who gets a book signed. They really know how to push someone around. I wanted to give them a piece of my mind. Am I not the world-renowned author of Fluffy Across the Blue, the great blurry QR cult? Who exactly do they think I am? Chopped liver? But you're right. This is Star Rail Fest. Today, I'm just a side character. Anyway, It's about time to head to the booth and meet up with the staff to start the signing session. I won't keep you from enjoying yourself any longer. Bye-bye. Venetia. What is she doing here?
I mean, they talked about her.
Target confirmed. Mine's ready. Toast on the face. Venetia, rolling out.
Did that guy just pass out?
I'm so sorry. Are you alright?
What are you, a cannonball or something?
Sorry. I had no idea I could pack such a punch when sprinting at full speed.
Good thing I'm built tough.
I just wanted to recreate that classic teen rom-com moment. You know, bumping into a schoolgirl running late with toast in her mouth. I'm really sorry.
Why are you here?
Why am I here? Well, probably because the plot demands it.
That's got to be the lamest excuse I've ever heard.
The trope is so outdated.
How could such a classic trope fall out of fashion so quickly?
What's your real motive for getting close to me?
Hey, I helped you out during the Phantasmoon Games, didn't I? Is it really fair to glare at me like I'm some kind of villain?
It suddenly hits you. This girl in front of you is the one who gave you the chance to turn the tables in your first battle of supplicants. Whatever her reasons for approaching you, she clearly doesn't mean you any harm. Thanks for the mask.
I watched your whole fight at Graphia Academy. I'm more than happy to befriend those who are destined to be part of these games, as long as they can show me their wish.
You're not here to take back the mask, are you?
Of course not. That mask has already been imprinted with the shape of your soul. Even if I took it back, it wouldn't be of any use to me.
How were you able to draw the mask?
An old friend of mine once taught me how to draw. And as it turns out, I'm a natural.
If you call those bad doodles you made when drawing the mask talent...
I'd always wondered if something I imaginated could actually fool the Phantasmoon's eyes. See? This temporary ticket I gave you shows great promise. Proof that my artistic skills have leveled up. Speaking of which, shouldn't
Oh, well.
show me some gratitude?
Only ever heard of foxes returning favors.
The scalpers are completely out of control. I couldn't snag a single ticket to the exhibition. Could you sneak me in?
At this very moment, two voices appear on either side of you. They tell you,
She did help us out before, but as a dignified nameless, how could I do something as unethical as helping someone sneak in without a ticket? After all she's done for us, you're gonna be stingy about a tiny favor? Besides, since when were we such paragons of virtue? I sure don't remember any of that.
think about it.
Huh? Didn't expect you to be so principled. Guess I'll have to use this trick. Little raccoon, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along. From the very first page of the Fluffy, Volume 1, Chapter 1, I was already captivated by you. That afternoon, as I passed by the Graphia Academy building,
I caught a glimpse of you by the window. Right then, I knew
That was
my
so
heart had
bad,
been
yeah.
stolen, and nothing else would ever make me feel so alive again. Getting to share a few happy moments with you at this exhibition, that's all I could ever ask for in this lifetime.
Let's just get one thing straight. Don't rat me out if you get caught.
Alright, I'll do it. Stop nagging already.
Just as I thought. No one's immune to some good old-fashioned glazing.
Let's go. We've wasted enough time. I need to meet up with my friends first.
3, 2, or maybe I should make a trio! Stay together forever!
Well, let's collect Monge.
I tried, but I still just couldn't keep my wallet shut. Wait, that girl behind you looks kind of familiar. Have we met somewhere before?
That's a pretty lame pickup line.
What are you talking about? I've definitely seen her. I think it was at Graphia Academy? Whatever. It's not important. Wait a sec. Isn't this March Bunny from the
Adlings
Fluffy?
are invading the void for 90
Attention to
seconds.
detail is insane, especially those ears. I'm a fox. A fox. Let me introduce myself. I'm Evanesia. Just a normal fan of the Fluffy. Ah, you must be the inspiration for March Bunny. You're way prettier in person than in the news. March Bunny, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along. From the very first page of Volume 1, Chapter 1, I was already captivated by you.
On her, it might work.
Getting to share a few happy moments with you at this exhibition, that's all I could ever ask for in this lifetime. But I can't even get a single ticket, so I can only stand here, gazing up at that world from afar.
Hey, are you recycling your lines?
Oh, you poor thing. Don't you worry. I will definitely make your wish come true.
Marge, she's making it all up.
March, don't let yourself be fooled by such a seasoned swindler.
Such an adorable little fox girl could never have any bad intentions. It's not like she's another Fantilia, right? Besides, this place doesn't even have any Stellaron or Ambrosial Arbor. Don't worry, Nessia. Just leave it to me. That's great. Thank you so much, Miss March. Himeko just messaged me. It's about time to head in now.
Oh, bye. On that end, I really feel the Trailblazer.
Wow, if it isn't Trailblazer and March 7th! Such incredible cosplay accuracy. Out of all the people trying to sneak in disguised as the Nameless, you two are definitely the most convincing.
Have you considered the possibility that they might be the real deal? And how inappropriate it is to ask our distinguished guests for tickets? Hello there, we meet again. HQ arranged for me to wait here and welcome all of you. Miss Himeko has already entered the venue. Miss Trailblazer, Miss March 7th, and this is...
Our new pet aboard the Express.
Hi, I'm Evanesia, the new pet aboard the Astral Express.
Oh, she's going with it.
She's kidding. This is our good friend.
Since you're friends with our guests here, I guess it's all good. Come on in.
Ladies and gentlemen, the guests from the Astro Express are about to make their entrance. Get ready to make some noise!
All right. A fucking Cocolia blow up doll. What the fuck? This is amazing. Oh, Sparxie.
Hello, dear visitors and spectators! Before we officially kick off the Star Rail Fest exhibition, I'd like to thank our host, Pearlux Entertainment, as well as extend our gratitude to Blue Industries, TurboGen Heavy Industries, and Full Wish TV for their collaborative support. The exhibition area is now open will transport you straight into the Astral Express's incredible journey across the sea of stars. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, you're standing in none
He's
other
sending cues.
Now, let me hear you call out the name of our hero from
Yay.
the ice and snow.
Constantly makes some gestures with her hands into the camera that kind of looks like she's giving secret cues to us the entire time.
When I grow up, I want to be the Supreme Guardian and turn into a frost giant to fight those rampaging super ancient weapons.
In my next life, I want to be the Supreme Guardian and turn into a magical girl to protect Plain Arcadia.
Wait, this isn't right. Why is everyone supporting Cocolia?
Right, Sparxie the host.
What's wrong with having the most popular streamer girl host the biggest event?
Wait. Aren't you supposed to be on the Department of Aberration Defense's wanted list?
That's right. So I'll have to go into hiding right after this job. Come to think of it, maybe I should lie low using my Sparkle identity. After all, what does Sparkle have to do with this Sparxie thereafter? Oh, right. Nameless. Won't you take pity on me and give me back my mask?
In your dreams.
Yahoo! Since we have two Nameless from the Astral Express here with us today, let's kick off an exciting The Fluffy Trivia Quiz!
Is Sparxie going to strike again?
Here's your question. In the final chapter of the Fluffy's Bellafog arc, The Supreme Guardian's Bond, what did Cocolia summon to fight by her side? Oh, the Guardian wand that could transform her into an ice giant? Ding ding! That's correct! Well, looks like this young lady here is quite the devoted reader of the Fluffy, answering even faster than the Nameless.
Shouldn't it be the engine of creation?
Oh, right. I almost forgot she was the one who first awakened the engine of creation.
And what's the deal with this ice giant? Sure, Cocolia can transform, But she shouldn't be anywhere near the size of the engine of creation.
What? Lady Cocolia fought the engine of creation in her human form? That just makes it even more awesome! Ugh, but they didn't show that part in the comic.
Next question. Before Cocolia was frozen in ice, what did she give to Baseball Raccoon?
Nothing. Hey Avalon, how are you doing, dear?
The flaming lance! In the end, the little raccoon used that lance to channel everyone's light to Cocolia, restoring her power so she could descend in her wildfire form!
Ding ding! That's correct!
Every time I turn to that page, I can't help but burst into tears!
No. Yeah, I remember. I saw you in CN's stream here earlier. How are you doing? Hope you had a great time so far. How did I end up becoming Cocolia's disciple?
Actually, I inherited this flaming lance from the previous Supreme Guardians when I got stabbed right through the heart.
What are you talking about? In Belobog's final battle, wasn't it like this? Despite her grievous wounds, the Supreme
I'm glad to
Guardian
hear that you're
transformed
doing
herself
good.
into a frost giant for the sake of the people of the Winterlands, joining forces with the Nameless to counter the destruction engine that was about to flatten Belobog.
So the fluffy storyline follows the official Belabogian narrative?
Wait, is that not how things went? Could you at least spill a little? Just a little?
Actually, Cocolia was bewitched.
I see. If the truth about this were to be revealed to the people of Belobog, the hard-earned peace would crumble, wouldn't it?
You're always welcome.
Nessia, please keep this a secret.
Of course, my lips are sealed. But I have to say, I'm surprised that even the heroes of the Astral Express can tell lies.
Sorry about that, but it is enchanting, wasn't it?
Not really.
They say lies don't last forever. And while Belobog's future may be built on a lie, I hope it can endure for a long, long time. Because those people are all my friends.
Thank you for telling me about this. The Phantasmoon games make supplicants wear masks. But if you ask me, that's when people really drop the act and face their true selves.
There's a point in this.
The event's not over yet. Come join me on the stage and deliver your decisive strike in the epic battle between
Wait a second. That's a Val there.
Me?
That's Saval on the stairs there. What's she doing here?
Look! Isn't that Miss Serval?
What brings you here?
Miss Topaz extended an invitation to Belobog, hoping we could visit Plain Arcadia to discuss a cultural exchange program. I couldn't help but wonder if this was another blessing from the Astral Express. And sure enough, that's exactly what it was.
How's everything in Belobog?
Great. Everything's great. The ice is melting way faster than we expected. Lynxie told me that more frozen cities are gradually being uncovered. And it's all thanks to you guys.
A cultural exchange
For other
program.
people, cultural exchange means showcasing products from Urilo. Whereas for me, it's all about rock and roll. This place is way livelier than I imagined, and the rock music here has given me so much creative inspiration. Trailblazer. It's all thanks to you guys for lighting that spark back then. Now, it's our turn to carry the torch forward. Bellabog style. Like with some mind-blowing rock and roll.
Well, I'm looking forward to that.
Right. I heard from the host that they prepared some surprises for you on that platform. Go check it out.
It was Saval after all, and not someone just cosplaying as Saval. Oh yeah.
Crisis! Hang in there, Madam Cacolia! Fear not, everyone! I can see our hero approaching! Today, we are honored to welcome to Star Rail Fest the hero of the Astral Express, one who survived the Battle of Bellabog, the Trailblazer! Let me hear you say the name of the Will of Preservation successor! Trailblazer! 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 Trailblazer!
This makes one so cringe.
Beyond the sky, show us that legendary scene again. Ignite your flaming lance, charge up Madam Cacolia with your power, and let her hear our calls.
The host is calling for you. Time to take the stage, great hero.
Darn it, I want to pilot the engine of creation. Now, what? I'm never gonna let this down, okay. Now,
In the comics, it's called the Destruction Engine.
Reenacting a legendary scene right here. Oh, good thing I'm not the one up there. Big hero. You're gonna shout that line when you ignite it, right?
flaming lands forward.
Of course it's Flaming Lance Forward! You've gotta shout it really loud!
Flaming Lance
Oh well.
Flaming Lance forward!
Flaming Lance forward! The spirit tip has been ignited. Kids and grown-ups alike, raise your glow sticks high and let's show our support for Cacolia, shall we?
You got this,
Seeing everyone so fired up makes me want to join in on the cheering too.
Oh boy, please don't.
Got this, Madam Cacolia.
No. Let's go, I can do this.
What's wrong, Nessia?
I'm getting all emotional. This scene takes me back to the moment I first cracked open the Fluffy Across the Blue comics. The Speeding Express, Dazzling Cosmos, and a bunch of quirky yet adventurous companions. I know the story is fiction, but I really want to be part of it and travel with you guys. But leaving home, that's not exactly easy for me.
Thanks for the love. And hey, traveling with the little animals aboard the Fluffy still counts as traveling with us in my book.
Thank Vanessa for her appreciation. And
Thank you for the love.
speaking of appreciation, thank you for the
Being able
5
to connect with friends like you through
stream
stories
string.
is probably the most precious part of this journey.
How are you doing, dear?
Well said. Shall we head to the next exhibition area then?
All right, let's get moving.
Yeah, it's basically okay. So what is currently happening is basically they have like someone made a manga about the travels that the Astral Express crew did, and that became really, really popular in the people. So all the Astral Express crew is looking like little fluffy animals, and this is like supposed to be the Trailblazer, the one with the bed, and here you have Himiko, both in her fluffy through the blue sky form and the true Himiko that is the navigator of the Astral Express right here. So you can see they are basically breaking the fourth wall a little bit by talking about the changes that the manga basically is doing.
Welcome aboard the Fluffy Shuttle Express. Together we'll trailblaze into the future.
And instead of the Astral Express, it's a Fluffy Express. So instead of it looking like a normal train, it has pom-pom on the top.
Welcome aboard the Fluffy Shuttle Express. Are you ready to head to our next stop, the Cienjo Lafu exhibition area?
I have to say, Perlux really put care into organizing this exhibition.
That's the point, yeah. It was the whole point of the manga, having everything replaced by fluffy characters.
Welcome aboard the Fluffy Shuttle Express. Together we'll trailblaze into the future. Next stop, Cienjo Lafu exhibition area.
Alright, time to do a jumping game. In the game there's a manga, you know, it's not really, not really that there's a manga for the players of this game.
Passengers, the Fluffy Shuttle Express is about to depart. Next stop, Cienjo Lafu exhibition area.
It's not like Honkai Impact 3rd. In Honkai Impact 3rd, there are several mangas, official ones, online, that read. They're basically like the turtles in Mario, okay. There are official mangas that add to the story of Honkai Impact 3rd. Tell the past of it, some are on the future. So there's actually one that explains how Veld actually got lost and ended up here on the Astral Express instead. There are those official mangas that do exactly that. On the Honkai Impact 3rd side, on the Honkai Star Rail side, that hasn't happened yet. I don't think they will do. I don't think they will do that ever. Honkai Impact 3rd had a lot of things going on that they tested out. An official manga, they had a few animes that they did, like they did a cooking anime called Cooking with the Valkyries, which is just a cozy little thing of them cooking meals together, and at the end of each episode you get the recipe of it. And there's of course also the Elf Academy.
The frigid waters of Scale Gorge Waterscape are chilling me to the bone.
Why is there so much water in the exhibition area? Did a pipe burst or something? I bet this is some cutting-edge immersive theater performance. I gotta say, these tickets are totally worth every penny.
It doesn't sound right. Looks like there's some trouble brewing in the Zhengzhou exhibition area.
Based on what we saw in the Bellabog area, the Fluffy's adventure on the Xianzhou should be... Ah, I got it! It must be Woof Woof Dawn teaming up with Jing Yuan Yuan to battle against the Lord Ravager Fanti.
Even the villain's name is so cute.
I'm so jealous that you guys still get to experience the joy of seeing the Fluffy for the first time. Well, it's fine, because this means I get to show off all my knowledge about the Fluffy. When people talk about the Astral Express's most memorable moments in the Xianzhou War, it can only be the epic fight, the triumphant return of the High Cloud Squadron.
What kind of growl was that at the end? I just knew that blurry QR code would do something like that.
When people say squadron, they mean a bunch of superheroes teaming up.
Yeah, Dan Hong is called Woof Woof Dong.
Did I get too excited?
It's weird.
I really got carried away. Not at all.
But I think their goal was to make the player cringe, and they very much succeeded with that.
Did a memo snatcher steal my memories? When we fought Fantilia, did we really have that many people helping us? 5 at once?
These people will dream up everything.
Oh, I can't take it anymore. I'm bursting with curiosity. Quick, let's go inside and take a look.
I miss March's darker side. He's less bubbly like that one. He's more... No, I think she's more likable when she's on the edgy side.
Holy moly, they nailed the Scale Gorge waterscape. The whole exhibition area is completely submerged. Little raccoon, I want to see that thing.
That thing?
Nessia means that thing. With a flick of the hand, the ancient sea splits apart.
I can't do Cloud him.
Wolf of Dawn, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along. From the very first page of Volume 1, Chapter 1.
Flattery will get you nowhere.
Who on earth did this kid learn to ask favors like that from? From March Bunny in the comic, if you must know. What? This is absolutely the biggest personal attack on me ever!
Never mind.
Hi, Sideways.
Someone about what's going on.
How are you doing?
Hey, host, this immersive theater is getting a bit too immersive, don't you think?
Ugh, it's been almost 20 minutes. Where's the actor who's gonna split the sea? That's right. The script for this exhibition stage play was written under the guidance of the Xianzhou's legendary literary master, Mr. Cien. We guarantee you'll get an authentic recreation.
I'm doing okay. Thanks for asking.
Iconic moments.
Oh, wait. Just noticed something. Isn't it on? Not on. God damn it. Start the app without actually starting what it should do. Some scarf is always there. There you guys are. Just a burst pipe, isn't it?
Oh, it's you, Trailblazer. I don't know what happened, but water just started gushing out everywhere. Please, save this exhibition area like you saved Scale Gorge Waterscape before.
every single area is gonna have me deal with something, huh?
Alright then.
And now we have another Super Mario-like minigame.
I come to sightsee, I do hard labor. I fix these pipes. All for the audience.
Okay, no, they did not do it, okay. For a second I thought they did that Mario theme for being in the sewers. But they didn't. Oh, we go down there, we go here. Oh, there. Thanks. Get on. Cannot get through there because... Okay, I see. Means you have to redo it at one point. That's what they just... They always add... With a new area, they always add a new puzzle type too. So... This is just like the plain Arcadia puzzle, so to say. Banged. And there's our chance.
Adlings are invading the void for 90 seconds.
Pixie coins? They are basically just the currency on plain Arcadia. Nothing too much, actually. They're really just the... You know how you have sometimes special currencies in those areas? Mexicans are the ones from plain Arcadia. What was it? It was flame shots, I think, in Amphorius. You pulled Hyson, hey, congrats. Wanted her for a long time. Finally, I got her. Is that... Wait. Are they really... They are... Oh god, that's great. This is the Bowser boss fight. In the early Mario games. Oh, I love that they meme around then. You ever played the very first Mario games? There's an X behind Bowser and you have to reach it. Here it's just like this button. And I have the Phantasmal cubes. Here, they're cute.
Welcome, dear visitors and spectators. At this moment, you've arrived along with the
Planet Key is so good. I'm having a blast in that one.
It's the Xianzhou Luofu!
Oh, that's right. The Xianzhou Luofu Scale Gorge Waterscape. Let's give thanks to trailblazer, hero of the Astral Express, who not only saved the
Yeah, this is specific to the Planet Acadia area, those Super Mario games. It's not nothing to do with the main game. It's very specific to Planet Acadia, the world we're on.
battle at Scale Gorge Waterscape. High Cloud Squadron, assembles! Thanks to
For whom? For Evanescia or for Nilax?
main stars of the action hero series, Daybreak Squadron, to perform in this show. And now, Trailblazer, please come up on stage and reenact that heart-stopping battle where you drove away the Lord Ravager!
Wait a second. There's only 4 of them.
Ha! We meet again, the Nameless.
Why are you still dressed like that?
I don't think that's necessary.
Aren't we supposed to be the heroes of the Xianzhou? Why do the Xianzhou's heroes need to rely on others to save their land?
Same as us. Shouldn't the heroes of this world be able to protect our own people? Can't we be the ones to bring happy smiles to their faces?
Hey! What nonsense are you all babbling about? Is any of this actually in the script?
Thanks for the admin. But yeah, for whom are you aiming next? Is it Evanescia, or are you going for a Silver Wolfie? Ah, okay. Silver Wolf level 999. You look really great, but I don't know if I want to pull her. It depends on when she does arrive and how the others are scheduled. Because one character that I definitely want to pull for is Nilax. And in news when Nilax is last. Okay, yeah, then I will pull for Silver Wolf. And I'm not that... do not care that much about Ren Sakura, you know? You may be Yara's sister, but... yeah, nah. I'm afraid now's not a good time.
No, quite the opposite. Star Rail Fest is the perfect opportunity. As supplicants,
I want an actual Zayla.
Moon Games, the Daybreak Squadron challenges you. You wouldn't back down now, would you? Supplicant of the Astral Express.
I want an actual Zayla. I want a Zayla Follerai. A Zayla Follerai how she is in Honkai Impact 3rd. I want Veliona. I want a character like her. We don't have that yet. Evernight came close, but no. Not the same. Zayla was supposed to be... and this is the thing, Zayla. Her entire theme about through all the games. Zayla Follerai. It's already in the name. Zayla Soul. We do not really have a Zayla in Honkai Star Rail yet. We do not have a character where one half is depicting life and the other half is depicting death. We don't have that anywhere. Instead, we just got a character with the same name that has nothing to do with her. Not even close. You get a new Robin? Oh. And a new adventurine. Why couldn't it be one of the actually interesting characters from Penacony? Also, it would have made way more sense lore-wise if we would have get a Sunday SP. The other Galaxy Ranger. Oh, do you mean the detective that is here on Planet Acadia? Do you mean that cowboy guy, or do you mean Rapper? Or do you mean Rapper? Okay. Those people here are insane.
These people, something's not right about them. I feel like they're way too hyped up. Even characters in action comics don't talk like this.
Yeah, in comics a challenge like this is always a cover for some massive conspiracy. I've gotta fight alongside her.
March, you need to have faith in her abilities. Rather than rushing into battle, what you should be doing now is getting in touch with your companions.
This is Star Rail Fest after all.
This is Star Rail Fest. Even if you defeat me, you'll never gain everyone's approval.
Boss, do we really have to do this?
Gray, we've been putting on a show for long enough. Wasn't becoming a real hero what you've always wanted? We'll tear the legend of this outsider to shreds right here under the spotlight. Then everyone will see who the real heroes are. The ones who can truly protect their smiles.
I accept your challenge. But do we really have to fight here?
This is exactly the stage we've been waiting for. Let's do this!
And now, the actual gameplay comes into place. Oh. Oh god, I'm not on the team I actually should be. Hang on. We retreat, we just change to my actual group. Just like to run around as Kafka, even shows she's not that useful here. Where is my team with? There we go. There it is. That's the team I want. That's the team we need, and then we fight. Yeah, but I'm kind of surprised that we apparently get a Robin SP, even though a Sunday SP would have made way more sense since he is a supplicant. How the fuck are they doing that much damage on the star? Don't get them. The Power Rangers, yeah, they're annoying. Oh yeah, this turn-based combat is the actual Honkai Star Rail. for those who are unfamiliar to it.
Can you find the answer?
That already? That's not good. Why is she dead already? If she's dead. She already died directly at the beginning, and then now she's... Might have to look into if I can upgrade her. Probably at the farm.
Can you find the answer?
What does the website say, and which website is it? If the website is from Misa Honkai, it will be accurate. It would make sense. It would make me a lot of sense to have her coming up completely with Blaine. Sambo is not a Galaxy Ranger. Sambo is a masked fool. Yeah, he's actually one of the male characters that are actually likable. Even though he is annoying as fuck. But he has at least a little bit of a comedic part. I completely ignored the Fate collab, to be honest. Two more coming soon. Before they actually continue with the Fate collab, I actually wanted that Honkai Star Rail get the part from the Honkai Impact collab. I mean, they teased it here in Plan Arcadia. You actually can find a mech through a side quest. And that quest, that mech that you find there, is no other than Star Jumper. And Star Jumper, if you remember, is the mech that Vita is summoning during her battles. And her ultimates and everything, so it's teasing that we will run into Vita at one point. I want to see that, but because that will be quite the side. Because I would say Vita is on Emanator level, definitely. It makes sense that Nilex comes at 4.3. If not even 4.2. It really makes a lot of sense to have them that early. Doesn't make sense to have all those not even teased in the storyline SPs. Where she has neither in the personality nor in her design any trait that is similar to her. might actually be able to do this fight without Sparxie, but I definitely have to level up Sparxie more. Just because she has a... just because she has white hair and the typical anime heroine haircut. And the face? Well, funny that you say that, because that face is on every adult character. Every single one. They basically only have the... so what they do is basically they have one model for each age group. And then the difference in look is only because of eye color, makeup, hair, and clothing. Everything else is the exact same. And that's normal for games. You also have that in realisms. And you have one model and just the hairstyle and everything does make the difference. There's only, if you take the male Trailblazer and Don Hong, remove everything of clothing and remove everything of hair, they overlap 100%. The only one that has a special model is so far the female Trailblazer, because it's the only female character that is on size on all the max height male characters. And the reason why Sparxie looks exactly like Sparkle as it is intended to is because you have a lot of elements that are overlapping as well and directly tell you, oh, that's Sparky. Luchois? Oh no. If he is coming... if he is coming and getting an SP, then a certain someone is in danger. Because who was responsible for Himiko's death in Hunger Impact 3rd? Technically Kiana, yes, but who made Kiana being possessed in the first place? It was Auto Apocalypse, who is the alt to Auto Apocalypse in Honkai Star Rail. It is Luchois. So, oh boy. Oh boy. If that is, then Himiko's in grave danger. If that's really the case, that Luchois is coming back and not just staying on the Laofu. Himiko's in danger. Himiko's in grave danger. Well, it looks like we are really able to pull this off even without Sparxie. Yeah, but if you think about it, so had Ting Yun for a whole long time. And then Ting Yun suddenly came back as, what was it called again? Rory or something? Bourgeois? No, Guigui. Came back as that, so, yeah. That doesn't mean anything. I'm surprised we have no SP so far from the Balaboc. I mean, we ran into Saval in here. It would be nice to see a Saval SP. That would be really nice. Or Natasha. Natasha would be nice to have another SPR. But it's very doubtable that she leaves the orphanage and the kids alone, so... Natasha's out of work, but Saval could very well be possible since she is here on Planet Acadia. Liar, how are you doing there? Yeah, I'm not streaming on Wednesday usually, so it will be on Thursday. When we get back into Wuthering Waves. Oh yeah, Debbie, have you seen that Mongol Star Drive and Neverness to Everness are coming out next month, actually? Yeah, I love Sparkle. Sparkle is fun. I actually also use Sparxie, but Sparxie's already dead. I'm curious about Mongol Star Drive because that one looked like a different pick on things. Yeah, might have to level up Sparxie more at one point. He died way too fast. I mean, technically so does Wuthering Waves. You know. No, Wuthering Waves also has a lot of Final Fantasies voice actors. Do a Night Abyss has so far one of Final Fantasies voice actors. But yeah, well, we will see about that. It's a thing that comes out next month too, the next story patch of Do It Night Abyss. That sounds rather sexual when you phrase it like that. Now sex is a joke to me, I'm Ace, so... I'm not needed to be bonged. I never saw as that I'm having a clean mind. My mind is most of the times more bloody than dirty. Why should I try to make it better? Where's the fun in that? Chaotic minds. That's my drive. I'm just chaotic. That's because my characters are weak, but still on a good. I mean, I lost one of my strongest DPS right at the beginning. Which is I definitely have to level up Sparxie at one point. It's not only it should only be this guy and then we're done. If Sparxie wouldn't have died, we would be done. Way further. Because Sparxie is a real glass cannon. She takes a lot of damage because she doesn't have that much HP, but she has a lot of damage output. Oh god. Wait, that was just... Oh my fucking god. Okay, never mind. We do what we have to do. We retreat. Yeah, on that end, I'm really looking into making Sparkle a bit stronger. Let's max her out on the tree first.
Adlings are invading the void for 90 seconds.
That make her a lot stronger already, but we need to farm for the Mortis Shore Ruins of Time. That guy. Let's see how that fight goes. Let's farm a little. No. I have another one that is a substitute to that. I'm not using my... I have like one that is AHA related that works well with her. It's not the best in Solana, but it's like second best, I think. It's one for what you get regularly. I can show later, after we defeated the anti-creator. The one we just farmed. We farm a little for all our parts and then we see. Which is a good thing to have like a just chatting section, so I just put it on autoplay and then... I have like the cone with the AHA mask on it. It is not the best for her, but it's one of the best for her. And that can make her extremely strong. It is a, yeah, it is a elation one. I don't think, I'm not sure, is it from Planet Acadia? I don't know. Honestly. I don't know if it's from, if it's from Planet Acadia or Penacony. I cannot tell you. Oh no, there's not. There's none of them on it. There's aha on it. And by aha, I mean those carnival masks. I can show later. I show after this fight. Though I put it in for 3 times, so as this fight has 3 phases, it's one of the most awful ones to farm. Because it takes so fucking long, but oh well, you have to do it. Though luckily phase 2 is really short, as you can see. But phase 2 is already almost over. Yeah, I want Vita to show up. That's one thing that I want from Honkai Star Rail more than anything. I want that Honkai Star Rail actually has their part of the Honkai Impact collab. Not just Honkai Impact has the part. So yeah, I was pretty late to the entirety of the Amphorius saga, so when I came back to the game to catch up on story, Evernight was on the banner. And I got Evernight. Evernight is a really nice and strong unit. I think it doesn't do that, right? Oh well. We might have a problem here. I don't think I can make that fight happening. Because we have a problem here with our damage output. Kind of revert the annihilation. This is why we die here. 100%, and that's our fate. That's my problem with that fight. I cannot really farm it. Nazar would be alright, but certainly not. It's why the difficulty 4, maybe that one. Oh wait, god damn it. I wanted to show you the... Well, you know, while the fight is going on... hang on. Relation like count. Let's see if I can find the one I'm talking about. just the purple one, but it doesn't show up in the wiki. Why? We have to see later then. But yeah, the problem here is that permanent icon there. I have to see well how I perform best for that one. I don't have an accounting character. Accounting Emporious characters other than Evernight. Evernight is the only Emporious character that I do have. If you roll out the Trailblazer, of course I also do have the Trailblazer, but I would have loved to have pedophilia. What's the name called again? What's her name in Forest again? Cypher. I would have loved to have her. Because she's really close. No, Cypher. Pedophilia is a cat. Adelphily is the impression. It's the basically the part of the Anka Impact Third. In Anka Impact Third, she is a real scary cat. She's all about just money making and not really shy and scary cat like. Here in Star Rail, she's badass. Which I did not expect her to be when I saw her, but hey, she is badass. She's a real badass trickster. Okay, this seems to be possible. Okay, so rank 4 is what we can do right now. Rank 5 is still the strong. And yeah, one thing I really have the feeling that Star Rail did drifted into way too much is it has become pay to win. Like, okay, it's not so unusual for a game to be pay to win when it's gacha, but it's also basically pay to survive. It really became that. Because it's kind of merciless if you don't have the right character for it. They expect you to have a specific character that is currently on the banner each time when there's something is there. The entire boss fights are designed to hype up that character and that it is needed to proceed to have that character. And if you don't, well, you happen to change the difficulty to easy quite a lot. So that's a problem on the HSR side that is not as extreme on other games. Like, sure, to a point then Zone Zero is also pay to win. Honkai Impact Third is also pay to win. And you look at that, yeah. but you can do actually survive with old characters just as fine in those games. Here, different story. Entirely different story. I don't like Kevin. I really don't like Kevin. Finon is not a character that I like, and he is Kevin Kaslana, so... That fight is almost over. And then it's one more time, and then we should be able to upgrade her. Oh, there's the last one. Okay. After that, we should be able to upgrade her way more, and then I would look into her gear more. We can farm that now. Should be able to. But yeah, I never pull for, oh yeah, that character is currently needed, it's so powerful or anything. I always just pull for characters that I like. And even though I really dislike Sparxie's personality and prefer Sparker 10 times over, yeah. I kind of like her design and everything a lot. And yeah, also the animations. That were reason enough a lot to pull for her. I really want a better healer. I'm on that little Dragon Bailu, so it's like forever. No, I could use Gallagher. But Gallagher makes me cringe because of this one roar. Wise line. I know it's not in the gameplay. It's just in the wise lines, but still. No. Big no for me. Right, LeChuis is also a healer, but LeChuis was not that great. I want actually Natasha to be a strong character. Maybe they make what they did with Bronya. Maybe we will have Natasha and we will have Raven. That would be nice. That would be really nice, because Raven would definitely, if I would put Raven into the star rail ranking things, I would put her to Nihility as a path. Because Raven is a headhunter after all. There we go. We got 7 pieces of that. Let's see. Oh, we got a It's Showtime light count. I did not even know that it drops a light count. That actually might be good. Currently on Sparxie, the light count that we have is this one. Mushy Shroomies Adventures. That for Yao? Interesting, I didn't know that.
New ability unlocked. Let's get 'em.
Where do I get that from? Calyx World and Tavern. Let's spend our time on that a little. How many do I need? Oh, roughly around 100. Go for 149. Could be. I never really cared to jank, to be honest. But yeah, now we farm a little more here, so we can actually go in depth in there. So Sparxie is not as weak anymore. The trees do the most, and then come the old clothing and the artifacts. Of course, the light cone, but light cone is a troublesome. It's just not the best for Sparxie. It's one for Sparxie, that's why I keep it in there, but I haven't gotten the actual icon for Sparxie. Battle Pass? That could be. That could be that we got it from there. Also, have you noticed how those robot things that we are fighting are a Sailor Moon reference? The entire Planet Acadia is full of manga, anime, and game references. Like a shit ton. You even have the car from Initial D in here. And you stand on the streets, you can happen to run into them. There's even a Puella Magica reference inside the Graphia Academy. It's a... I don't know, if you're looking for memes, this one is filled with it. This is kind of like the meme story arc. There's so many. Rather like that they put into a lot of memes. One meme that I wish I wouldn't have seen in the game is the Skibbity Toilet meme. They do that as well. All those brain rot memes, and they are part of it too. What's wrong?
Can you find the answer?
That one is memory frag trade in. What does that mean?
Feeling spiffy?
Oh, the one that got through the battle pass. Okay.
Feeling spiffy?
It is what it is. I don't know what are the current banners are there. Are they still Sparxie or is it already another one? I have to check. Yeah, after those 24 waves we will check. Which one? Oh. Wait, what? What does swoosh one do on an elation one? I would swoosh one who isn't. Oh, because of the Shenzhou lady. Yeah. Crit and elation sounds really good for Sparxie, actually. One part about Sparxie is she gives you another of those, whatever you call those little star thingies, for your actions. She gives you 2 more, but one thing is that her strong ability, her enhance, that one is eating up all of those. So you're sacrificing your actions in order to have her strike with elation damage. Also, if you ever do the currency war, Sparxie is insane there. TB? You mean Trailblazer? Or what do you mean by TB? Why not? Trailblazer is one of the best tanks. Still. Rather Rearance Trailblazer is one of the best tanks you can have. I still have to do it. It just takes so much time. Time that I do not have. I'm still at the very beginning of it. I haven't done it that much, even though it's actually great to farm things. But it is a thing where it's just like, yeah, It takes a lot of time off your table. Time that you could spend on, well, making the game in my case. You do it for me, no. It is fun, yeah, I agree. It takes a lot of time. That's why haven't done it yet. And I have a lot of other worries to carry about. Neither do I, and that's exactly why I have no time. If I would have a job, then I would have time to spend on that. But I have to find ways how I can turn my 3D art into money, you know? Just to survive. And currently, with the whole industry blazing down on you, having massive layoffs 1 month after another, where you think your whole existence as an artist is suddenly under threat, it's...
Adlings are invading the void for 90
It's
seconds.
hard. It's really hard. When even people you know that are really top-notch quality that you studied under them, even those people lose their jobs because of massive close down of an entire studio they worked for. It's different. When Pixelmondo got closed, I knew a lot of people that are working at Pixelmondo, or better said, were working at Pixelmondo. It hit home. It really hit home. And this is the last wave, huh? So, thing is, I'm assuming you're in that. Let's wait for it. There we go. That's a gun. The thing is, things are currently so dramatic. Oh, yep. Is that? Oh, okay, good, perfect. It sadly doesn't show me if you are or not. Oh, probably it doesn't show me because I do not have the batch thing set up, which is another thing I have to take care of at one point, coming up with a batches design. The thing is, currently, it seems like I'm threatened to become an entrepreneur, if I like it or not. I mean, on the one hand, I would love to be one, but it's really, really hard to get that kind of reputation that you can do that out of the blue. Oh, I never tucked in into that. Hey T-Bone, how you doing, dear? Let's see, was that enough to buff Sparxie a little? Not entirely, we are missing the brush. How is it here? Also the brush. Where do I get the brush from? Let's see. Emphasis. Can we do it? Can now? Claim my pulse. do you mean by that? That one. Oh yes, I do. I love Star Rail. Star Rail is a lot of fun. Daily pulled. What do you mean by chance? The assignments. Because then, yes, I did. But I did not get the event stuff. Nope, 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 nope. There's so much going on, which is quite overwhelming. Nuh-uh. You mean the wharves? That's not some... Not... It's currently the hand. It's this guy. And I will never pull for them. They're not interesting enough. Oh, my travel log. Those are interesting events. I mean the Gift of Odyssey. No, I'm playing actually a lot of the iOS games. The only iOS game I'm not playing right now is Genshin. I'm not warm with Genshin. It's not my gameplay. It's a little slow for my taste. But I play pretty much the other iOS title. On Thursday, I will step back into Wuthering Waves. I play currently the Tales of Syria remastered on Friday, and I'm playing the Fatal Frame 2 remake on Sunday. I'm mostly playing anime games and horror games, to put it that way. Thanks to the hydrated headband. And what about it? I think tree-wise, it's a pretty good point to go. How it is looking for the smart web. Yeah, we don't have the best for that, but that should be good enough. Let's try again. See if that... Actually, no. There's one more thing. The light cone on her... It still says this is the best. Okay, so... I probably should enhance that one. Auto add. Sparxie is strong. I was just hoping that I can get the actual light cone for her, but I couldn't get it in time. And not the pull lock on that like I had on Sparxie itself. This is kind of where I like doing night to business approach more, where everything is just where everything is just basically Well, it is only fashion items that you pull on in the gacha system, so it's not pay to win. Purely fashion, cosmetics and stuff. Too bad it got hacked recently, but that will not hold me back from playing it. And then new update is coming out. I will play and stream it. I don't care. Hey, she survived. That's already a good upgrade. She survived. Help me again. What is SW? Oh, Silver Wolf. Okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, Silver Wolf is great. Yeah, Sparxie died nonetheless. The fight might be a lot shorter now, that she can survive a little bit more. And then I will take her wow. Oh, she had a lot of nice abilities with her little ghost friend there. Do so much damage on Sparxie. Yeah, Sparxie's out again. Too bad. But one of them is already dead. The second one is also almost dead, so it's only the two that follow after. It's a little, of course that fight will take now a long time because we have basically support characters and our only DPS is down. I don't know what I can even remotely do at Yansen. She's a glass cannon. Sparxie is a glass cannon. She's great, but she is a glass cannon.
You don't stand a chance against me.
But now we see, this is how fast it normally should take, and not the half an hour that it took before. Just to get here. Although they're both weak against fire, which is our tank's element. So it's easier to knock them out. Okay, maybe we're trapped in an endless cycle like that. Oh no. Yeah, but that will not really do much. But we can try retreat. You got the point. But we do not have the materials. So we go back to the World End Tavern again. Do those fights a little. Got a point. You got a point. That would make things a lot smoother when we do that. That's an anim pose. Might be actually also better in general then. Gameplay exploits I can do. Nothing I'm aware of. Other than the one that I'm already doing, which is autoplay, and then just I can lean back, talk to you guys, not paying attention to the farming here. Right. The only exploit I can think of. That it has an auto-fight system, but that's pretty much it. The auto-fight system is definitely really good with Sparxie because it hits, for me it hits the right times way easier than I can do it manually. We are just exploiting right now that we have an autoplay and relax a little, drink something, staying hydrated. In my case, with a good old green tea. Yeah, I'm using Sparkle to buff and Sparxie for the damage, Dilute to heal, and then the Trailblazer to tank. That's a strategy that seems to be working very good on Clan Acadia in total so far. Just have to see that Sparkle is more high and take a little bit more damage. I have to look into her gear actually again. Because I think last time when I looked at it, I couldn't upgrade it to the full because I did not have enough items to upgrade. I know we are missing out on so much storyline right now. It's kind of bothering me. We have to do that in order to proceed because we do not have the strong characters like they want us to have. Yeah, I'm actually almost in almost every constellation. I have Trailblazer in my group. There are a few constellations where I do not because there's like... Have you noticed that there's a weird positive dynamic going on in battle between Himiko and Kafka? They work very well together. It's kind of weird. Considering that they hate each other that much.
Can you find the answer?
14 of 24. We're getting close. Yeah, it would definitely be better off if I would do the dailies daily and things. I don't. I definitely would if I would use all the energy on a daily basis and everything, I would be way better off. I would not need to do this right now. So it's a lot of my fault that we are having to wait here. But you can get a little way... You can get really far by doing the dailies in this game. It's actually really required to do them in order to have no problem at all. I just happen to not have the time for that. Even though you can just let it autoplay and then walk away, drink a coffee or whatever, or you want to drink. Coffee is not my cup of tea. Quite literally because I'm a tea person. Two more and we are done. Actually, 3 more.
Can you find the answer?
usually grab something that helps to just relax as a drink. Coffee, it's too bitter. It's just too bitter. I don't like it. The only way I can drink coffee is by putting that much sugar in it that it is more, and it is a diabetes coffee. So, nah. Okay, let's see. Yeah, should be. Oh, nameless honor. That could do a lot too. Characters. Sparxie, Lightcone. Wait, Sparxie, not Sparkle. Okay, that should actually superimpose it again. Perfect. We do that. That makes it a lot stronger as well. Everything but this one. This, so put that to 15 as well. There we go. This should help a lot. We sadly do not have best in slot. Can we actually get those? Do not have the planar ornament extraction. Not yet. Let's go with one for that and one for that and then upgrade those. Might be not the best of start. Why did I not get one of these? There we go. This is the right one. We enhance this one first. Perfect. It's a B layout. That's good enough for me. I don't need it on A. Wait, what character? Huh? Oh. Your Eidolon. Forgot about that.
Sooner or later, I'll make my mark in history.
Alright. Let's try again. She should be powerful enough now. If not, we just see it through. Cannot farm through the entire stream. Come on. Let's see it through then. There we go with that. Still, it doesn't look good. It doesn't look good.
Can you find the answer?
the battle music in here reminds me of a Spanish rave song that was called Poco Loco, which means I'm a little bit crazy.
Adlings are invading the void for 90 seconds.
Kind of reminds me a little bit of that. It has the same instrument. And Poco Loco, a little bit crazy, would perfectly fit to how people in Planet Arcadia are. And Sparxie is totally unusable. Sparxie is still too weak for those Power Rangers. We just have to deal with it. Yeah, we just have to see it through. It is what it is.
You don't stand a chance against me.
I would have Fugue. Fugue would be probably pretty good on that find. And she, I think at least she's Fire Element. I could look into Gallagher as a healer too, because he's also Fire Element. And a lot of farming just for one find. The thing I like about Baloo is that she can revive. Pretty much the main reason why I have her in my team. Really bummer that they are so fucking strong against Sparxie. That she's like in just a few seconds already got her. I mean, I could test out if I exchange Sparkle with Avernite, even though they are not weak against ice, it could still work out quite well because Avernite is another really strong DPS. And this is not going nowhere. No, not really. restarting. Retreat. Let me try with Evernine on my team. Team lineup. Quick lineup. We take off her. We put you in. And we save. Maybe with Evernine we have a little bit more of a potential win.
Games are a ceremony to bind those closest to elation. We'll show everyone the heroism of the Big Red Warriors.
Oh yeah, that looks better. It looks already way better. I think that does it. Have a night instead of Sparkle. Now they are not attacking Sparxie the entire time. Now they are targeting the others as well. That's actually quite good. Guess Sparxie was probably getting too much amity, so he constantly got attacked by all of them, and that turned down for now. It's more evenly played out, and really seems to do the trick. So Sparkle was my issue, not Sparxie, even though Sparxie was the one dying. Sometimes it's not the obvious that is the solution. Now Evernine is also a candidate that easily dies because she's basically killing herself by eating up her own HP. But look at that, we're way better in the fight right now. Oh yeah, it's only one. Here we go. Finally. And that's it. It was Sparkle all along.
Can we talk?
Once a supplicant's challenge begins, it won't stop until one side falls. Don't get it wrong. This is just a prelude to the real showdown, witnessed by the Phantom Moon!
That was quite entertaining.
Just what exactly are they planning to do here at Star Rail Fest?
don't know. Or was right.
Is this the supplicant lurking beneath the surface that Pearl theorized about?
But which of the 4 Daybreak Warriors is the supplicant? Judging from their strength, I think it might be the red one. Forget it. We should go check out what's happening outside the exhibition area.
None of them. That, what foolish girl? That is the supplicant. I'm pretty sure of it. She seemed to control all the people. So she gotta be the one.
Interrupting a show for no reason. But to be honest, I wasn't dying to watch that High Cloud Squadron Assembles play anyway.
So, don't tell me this whole Xianzhou story is also something Blurry made up? Funny. Can't say I'm surprised at all.
I didn't defeat Fantilia on my own.
I wouldn't dare take credit for what I didn't do, since it was in fact General Jing Yuan and Dan Heng who teamed up to defeat Fantilia.
As for the High Cloud Quintet, it's been over 700 years since those 5 made their mark. I know it may sound wild, but Xianzhou folks generally live really long lives. You've read the Fluffy comics, haven't you? Pretty sure they covered all that lore in there.
Yeah, immortality. Some see it as a curse. But personally, I don't think the abundance is as terrifying as their reputation suggests.
Can I not say that out loud?
I almost forgot we're not in the Xianzhou anymore. Should be fine to talk openly about the abundance now, I guess.
Yeah, that's not an issue. But the Xianzhou's attitude towards the abundance isn't totally baseless. We've clashed with the Borisin, fought against the Mara struck. Just imagine if we hadn't won that battle against Fantilia back then. The universe would have ended up with an immortal, indestructible Lord Ravager.
Actually, I think the abundance and elation make quite a good match. After all, only with infinite life can one pursue infinite joy. In my opinion, those who are alive have the right to choose death, but they also have the right to choose to live on. After all, there's always something out there that makes tomorrow worth waking up to.
Wow.
Is there?
Getting all philosophical on me now. When this kid gets serious like that, I swear you can practically see the wrinkles forming.
Since we're talking about waking up, shouldn't we head over to the Penacony exhibition area next?
Huh. You want to keep exploring? We need to be a bit more careful now, don't you think? I mean, the Daybreak Squadron already came gunning for us. Who knows if there are other supplicants lurking around, just waiting to make their move.
Oh, come on, March. Don't be such a worrywart. Didn't our little raccoon take out those guys in no time at all?
Rest assured, I've got your back.
Such reassuring words. Little raccoon, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along.
All right. Don't push it.
Here we come, Penacony! Exhibition area!
And there is Himiko.
Himiko, you're here!
Are you two all right? Welt told me to watch the live stream, and I saw the Daybreak Squadron challenging her.
I didn't hurt them.
You did well. I bet their intention was to stir up their supporters' wish power through the challenge. If you'd hurt them recklessly, it might have pushed many supporters straight into their arms. Oh, and you are?
Oh, nice to see you again. Express Navigator, Miss Himiko.
Pardon my poor memory, but have we met before?
Of course. I've seen you in the news more than once. It's such an honor to meet you.
This is Evanescia. I think she's a student from Graphia Academy. We ran into her at this expo, and she's a huge fan of both the Fluffy and the Express.
He's the one who drew my mask.
Huh?
So that girl you saw in the Phantasmoon courtyard, it was her?
Well, wait a second. She made you a mask? So, you're telling me Nessia isn't just a normal girl?
No.
Who exactly is she?
A Miss Fox here to return a favor, maybe.
Who exactly are you?
Me? I'm no different from you. Just a spectator of the Phantasmoon games. Though I suppose my position is a bit special. I had so much fun tagging along with you two. Who would have thought that the Fluffy had such an interesting backstory? I think it's time to say goodbye for now.
Are you leaving, Miss Evanescia?
Now that my identity has been exposed, Cinderella's magic is about to wear off. And since this little adventure started on a whim, might as well end it on one too. Little raccoon, you can feel it, can't you? All that attention, all that joy from the exhibition. As you fulfill people's wishes, that power has been flowing straight into your mask. It might spark something beautiful, or plant the seeds of something sinister. Whatever you choose, I just hope you won't become a boring character. I'm rambling again, aren't I? Well then, before I go, let me break this awkward moment with a riddle. Do you know why flowers are so beautiful?
Is your Riddler syndrome guy acting up again?
I know you're never serious about anything, so I guess I'll just have to answer my own question. Because flowers are always so fleeting.
Ah. You left your own special effects behind.
She's gone.
Unexpected people and unexpected things always make an appearance in the Phantasmoon games. Although, Miss Evanescia claims to be just a spectator. As someone who can create masks and allow others to become supplicants, there's no way she's just some ordinary girl. I just don't know what to make of everything happening to you.
Fucking god, I can't call her mom, no. We'll never do that, but other people were probably doing that. She doesn't seem to have any ill intentions.
Right. Time for us to head out.
Where to?
Let's continue forward to the next stop, the Penacony exhibition area. I have a feeling that the Daybreak Squadron's challenge isn't over yet. As the stars of this exhibition, if you left just to avoid conflict, all the spectators might think you chickened out and fled.
Darn it! This whole Daybreak Squadron business has got me on edge. Somehow I can't shake the feeling we're being watched.
Here's some good news. At least we aren't completely without help. Pearl's people are on their way to the Penacony exhibition area to join up with us.
We are being watched. There are live cameras everywhere. And we are now doing another interpreter.
Welcome aboard, passengers. The Fluffy Shuttle
I shoot them. And it just stuns them. God damn it.
Astral Express? Just another IPC lapdog.
Your mama is an IPC lapdog.
We're approaching the Petaconi exhibition area. Please remain seated and hold on tight.
Alright, Penaconi it is.
Would I get run over?
Oh, it's Robin sung in 8-bit.
Yup, and you get blasted straight into a comic book. Who knows? Maybe you'll be reborn as some superhero or something?
That's what I call true happiness.
It's hard to believe they recreated the scene where the Express crashes into the Great Septimus.
All the previous exhibitions were so hilarious. But they really nailed the Great Septimus part.
Like they say, once you turn to the dark side, you get triple the power.
What's that supposed to mean? You taking a jab at me? So
Would
where's the
never, Marge.
Huh? Who's calling?
Yoo-hoo! How you doing, gray hair?
Not giving back the mask.
I'm not giving the mask back to you. Get over it.
I heard about your big fight with the superheroes, and since I actually respect you as a rival, I thought I'd give you a heads up. You might think you scored a massive win in the Phantom Moon games, but most people probably don't see it that way. Anyway, the news is on right now. Why don't you go check it out?
What's happening this time?
Just moments ago, an extremely violent incident broke out at the ongoing Star Rail Fest exhibition venue. The Astral Express supplicant Trailblazer brazenly launched a brutal attack on the beloved local heroes, the Daybreak Squadron. The scene descended into total chaos.
Oh my! This is terrifying! Didn't this nameless just defeat Sparxie and save Grappy Academy? Was that victory still not enough? Could she, like the defeated Sparxie, now be a threat to everyone's safety?
How chilling! In the video footage from the scene, the Trailblazer claimed her act was to demonstrate the so-called trailblazing spirit of the Astral Express to this world.
You don't stand a chance against me.
Is this what she calls the Trailblaze? Using brute force and violence to strike down the guardians of this Arcadia and trample over our own heroes?
That's why you always have to be careful where cameras are. People will cut it out of context.
TV will continue to follow this shocking incident. Stay tuned and don't go away.
It's all over the internet now. Some say you're a violent maniac. Others think you're behind the bloodbath in Deathbrook, that you're the second herald of death. Oopsie. How are you feeling right about now?
Someone's definitely pulling strings behind my back.
Of course, someone's definitely pulling strings behind the scenes and stirring up drama. As a top streamer in this field, Sparxiecon can spot these tricks from a mile away. Alright,
What are you talking about?
Yoo-hoo, you bet! Here, let me send you the interview video. I won't go any further, but since you managed to defeat Miss Sparkle... No, I mean Miss Sparksy. I don't want to see you embarrass yourself in front of those clowns. Good luck. See you around.
Hi! Trailblazer. Sorry to bother you. We're with Full Wish TV. It's our lucky day running into you here. Do you have a moment?
Keep it brief. I've got plans later.
First question. Seeing as Plain Arcadia was the starting point of the Express's new voyage, how would you describe your impressions of this place?
Plain Arcadia. Everyone's chasing the latest trends. Looking for fun.
Interesting! Throughout the history of the Phantom Moon games, it's been extremely rare to have such a renowned cosmic figure as yourself participating. As the Astral Express's supplicant, what kind of changes do you hope to bring to this world in these games?
Show everyone the strength of the Trailblaze to change this world.
Out of context.
Impressive answer. Speaking of which, after joining the games, you immediately went to defeat Miss Sparksy, who represented the Masked Fools. What are your thoughts on potentially facing native supplicants in the future?
The other native supplicants? Way too dangerous. I'd rather defeat them through violence.
Speaking of local supplicants, we've noticed that Star Rail Fest
Oh, I love it because that's actually what happens in real life too. People are cutting it out of context and then people are believing what that would be the true face and how evil people are. They never said those things.
At the end of the day, this is a festival for the IPC's interests. Madame Pearl and Perlux extended such a warm invitation. I'm not one of the guests. I'm the master of this place.
Wait, what? This is totally a malicious edit to frame her! How shameless.
They sure know how to twist other people's words.
Over these 15 years, the nature of competition in the Phantom Moon games has evolved. The Daybreak Squadron's taunts were just smoke and mirrors. The real game is being played in the shadows, where our opponents have mastered the art of weaponizing public opinion. Come to think of it, it's only natural. After all, the true stars of the games were never the supplicants on stage, but rather the audience, whose gazes they command.
Indeed. The audience is all fired up, waiting to see you work your magic, kid. But you know what? I bet what they really want to see, deep down, is the Daybreak Squadron taking the Astral Express down a peg or two. Oh, well, if it isn't the folks from the Astral Express. Fancy meeting you again.
What do you
Storm
want?
Online is several times more intense than the day you stopped Sparxiecon.
Miss Kuchiba, you've seen all this fake news too, right?
What are you here for?
Paul assigned us to investigate the Sinwish Syndicate massacre. But every suspicious thread we followed led us from the Research Society of Happy Smiles straight to the Daybreak Squadron.
And then there's the one pulling the strings behind the scenes. Full Wish.
Full Wish?
Oh, you know that name. Now this is getting interesting.
She was my junior at school. 15 years ago, she was also the only student who survived at Graphia Academy.
The good news is your junior is living better than anyone else. She owns TV stations, charity organizations, has a huge business empire, and wields both wealth and power. Oh, as for the bad news, she's probably plotting something for the Phantom Moon games. And I mean the worst kind of something. My gut tells me that the Sinwish Syndicate massacre, well, that's
Adlings
probably
are
on her
invading the
tab,
void
too.
for 90 seconds.
Madame Pearl sent Mr. Ashvale to ensure everyone's safety. Of course, I understand that with the Nameless's skills, there's no real need for extra protection. But Madame Pearl didn't want to take any chances.
Long story short, feel free to use me as muscle. No need to be shy about it.
I'm counting on you then.
So, are we still heading to the top of Pom Pom Tower?
We should keep moving forward. If my guess is right, the Daybreak Squadron will launch their second attack there.
Alright.
Forget about any fantasies of fairness and harmony. From this moment on, the Phantasy Moon Games could follow in the footsteps of what happened 15 years ago. Once this battle turns bloody, fear will seep through the screen and become some supplicant's wish power. See, that's the problem with modern society. Good news stays home, while bad news spreads like wildfire.
Indeed. Very well put. This is exactly how things are turning down on our end as well. We have to go down there.
To move forward, we'll need to fuel up the shuttle express first.
Come on, let's fuel up the express.
Ooh. Like that tune. That was really cool. Oh, I knew it. I fucking knew it. We have to fight the Mecha Pom Pom.
Terrible if you got caught in the crossfire.
Oh well. Metal popcorn bonbon. And popcorn, metal popcorn, yeah, exactly. God damn it.
The Astral Express. Just as I thought you weren't going to show up. Oh, you brought help? And it's an old friend. Been a while, old man.
You know them?
People who have lived in Dovebrook share a special connection. Since you're treating me as an old friend, I don't want to act like some high and mighty adult telling you what you should and shouldn't do. I'll only tell you this. What you're doing right now has already crossed a dangerous line. Whatever orders Full Wish gave you, there's still time to turn back if you stop now. Wilhelm, Tiana, Lucius, and you, Magnus. After my heartfelt warning, do you still insist on taking Full Wish's side?
They're my partners.
Listen up, old man. Supplicant's challenges during the Phantasmoon Games have no restrictions. That means you have no right to stop us.
Grandmother, yeah.
The Herald of Death.
Oh, we're not the Herald of Death. And we're definitely not here for bloodshed this time.
We will prove to the people that we are true heroes who can protect their happiness!
The Astral Express. These visitors from beyond the sky claim they saved the cosmos from a Lord Ravager. But who knows what the truth really is? This so-called saving the cosmos might just be another scheme of the IPC. Just like us back then. Putting on a show on TV, desperately trying to comfort the kids in front of the screen. Tell those children. Tell my past self that when the Herald of Death comes, there will be heroes who put themselves between everyone else and a threat.
Captain.
But where were the nameless of the Astral Express when we children needed protection 15 years ago? Gray, don't be fooled by these flashy, cosmic heroes.
He says that.
The Astral Express
Looking like that.
about our happiness at all.
The irony.
And go like all tourists. No, they're even more heartless than tourists. Because they're here to trample on the elation ceremony and steal the Arcadian people's attention! They replaced our fantasies of heroes with their own image. All to satisfy their vanity called the Trailblazing Spirit. Tell me, have you ever, even for a moment, felt what it's like to tremble on blood-soaked ground at dusk?
There's not a single time. Yeah, I think that's a good answer. There's not a single time I go into a fight that I'm not terrified.
I'm afraid of losing my companions. Afraid of death. There are so many things that I fear.
It's not the Astral Express you hate. You're just hating yourself. That powerless child who couldn't protect everyone. But I want to tell you, being powerless was never your fault.
The Astral Express is #1 in the universe!
Quit yapping! Tear them to shreds! Beat them to a pulp! I want a bloodbath!
Daybreak Squadron! Beat these alien punks to the ground!
Shut up! All of you, shut up! As a kid, it wasn't my fault that I was powerless. But we, the orphans of the Bloodstained Games, won't remain that way forever. We've undergone the happiness surgery transformation. We've overcome our weak former selves and become Daybreak Warriors. We've grown stronger.
I don't think so.
Strange.
The white one
Even
does.
though our
The
suffering
others
was
not.
erased,
They are completely mind crazy.
why was I so scared just now? And why were there tears?
Brother, that's only because this pain has been here all along. It's time to overcome it. It's time to use the power of happiness to defeat it once and for all.
Well said. and let's finish what needs to be done. Let's reclaim from these outsiders the image of heroes that the people of Ahatopia hold dear.
What about you, Magnus?
Sorry, Mr. Ashvale, but a hero never betrays his companions. We are the Daybreak Squadron, 4 warriors of one heart, united to protect the world. I won't let down my companions, or those who believe in us.
We are the true heroes. Look at the statue of the conductor. It's just an empty shell. Even Perlux Corp, with countless resources at their disposal, can't breathe life into it. But we can. Let me prove it to you.
Oh no, don't. Don't touch the conductor statue.
Stop them! Don't let them drag the Astral Express's name through the mud!
I shall provide the wish power to awaken it.
I shall become its skeleton and allow it to stand!
I shall turn into the fuel that drives it forward!
I shall become the core that makes the engine sing the song of eternal joy!
Happy! So happy!
Happiness! The Express is about to warp happily. Cleanup initiated. Eliminate. Everyone will be happy.
I knew. I just knew every moment we saw it at the beginning of this patch. And we have to fight that Megatron. Pom-pom. It was so happily presented to you on a golden platter. There was so much detail to this that this had to be a boss fight. Okay. Okay. Okay, nothing too bad.
You trash the conductor's image like this!
Your time to shine. Rise and shine. Don't worry. Night falls. Good night.
Yeah.
Plants at the ready.
Of course she dies. Hi Gazami, how you doing, dear?
Insufficient clean power.
I'm doing okay.
Next time it rains, I'll be there, umbrella in hand. Have some fun. Rise and shine.
Cannot say the same for Sparxie. Yeah, Sparxie is dead in another third time. Might be another fight that we have to go down on easy.
Next time it rains. Treat our guests nicely. Don't worry. Night falls. Good night. Meet again.
Lance ablaze. Lance, forward!
Insufficient clean power!
Did you hear that? Aha is beckoning us! We don't have to be afraid anymore! Let smiles spread! Let laughter be eternal!
They're so insane.
Guys are seriously nuts.
Yeah, they really are.
Next time it rains, I'll be there.
Probably it might be. Should be actually, yeah, it should be the last boss of the patch, but who knows, maybe that's one after that.
Lance at the ready.
Right, yeah, this deep cleaning mode.
Lance ablaze. Lance, forward!
Could very well be the last one, but sometimes the patches are really long and this is just the middle boss then, so well, we will see what it is. But I would assume this is the last boss, and then there's a little bit of an intermission for the next bench, and then things go crazy from there then, and next time. We will see.
Treat our guests nicely. Don't worry. Night falls. Good night. Meet again.
The Astral Express is nothing but the IBC's lapdog! No worries. We've already dealt with one. Won't mind handling a few more.
What did you say?
They are the Herald of Death after all. Haha. There we go. Just in their world. In their little vision. They literally think they saved the world by brutally murdering an IPC guy.
Again. Rise and shine. Next time it rains, I'll be there, umbrella in hand.
Or when if this weakness is protected. Yeah, that way Compound looks like one of the bugs from Finality.
Lance ablaze. Lance, forward! I'm on guard.
Okay, that didn't work.
Your time to shine. Next time.
creepy pom-pom. Have a nuclear reactor. Not like the people that are in the audience could get hurt by that all of a sudden, don't they? Right?
Time to show you what's in your prescription!
Nice team. Don't worry. Night falls. Good night. Rise and shine.
Targeted cleaning mode! Deep cleaning mode activated!
Lance ablaze. Lance, forward!
Sweep away pain together!
Oh my, oh my.
Stop messing around. Have some fun. Again.
Cleaning begins! This place is dirty! Insufficient clean power!
Thanks for the and the advent. No. Let me grab my teeth. You like the new emotes? I'm glad.
You are time to shine. Rise and shine.
Need a doctor? Vitamin!
I love emotes. Emotes are a great way to give back to you guys.
Nice teamwork.
You have something to be happy about.
Don't worry. Just close your eyes. Night falls.
So all of this would not be able without every single one of you. I'm really, really grateful.
Sweep away pain together!
Time for some sweet
Lance
dreams.
ablaze. Lance, forward!
Again. Again. Rise and shine.
Targeted cleaning mode! Cleaning begins! Insufficient clean Let me power! get your wounds!
Next time it rains, I'll be there, umbrella in hand.
Time to impair.
Stop messing around. Treat our guests nicely. Again.
Deep cleaning mode activated! Must do a thorough cleaning! Sweep away pain together!
Oh boy. Defense
Lance
first.
ablaze. Lance, forward!
Time for some sweet dreams.
What's in your prescription?
Next time it rains, I'll be there, umbrella. Your time to shine. Rise and shine. Ouch. Don't worry. Night falls. Good night.
Oh boy. The power wash hydrator. Easily pump that Mecha Bomb Bomb is playing Power Wash Simulator. No, we still can pull it off even with it in.
Surely that did the trick this time.
Reboot. Self-repair. Must bring happiness.
Oh boy, what's happening now?
With everyone, we'll be happy.
I offer my blood to consume this vendetta. I offer my heart to shoot down this injustice. I, lead Hunter La Mancha, call upon you in the name of the Star Hunt Oath. Skyboom, gaze upon this broken-legged wolf and steer my hunt toward victory!
So happy. Now arriving at Terminal Station, land of sneering gods. Welcome back into the gods' embrace.
Quiet now.
Okay, I begin to like him. He talks like that, I like him more than his usual detective talk. Wait, isn't that finality?
Are we still alive?
What is this place? Marine burglary?
Oh, hey, don't say things like that.
Why not?
I remember the out-of-control express taking us down and through an abandoned tunnel. Theoretically speaking, this should be a station deep underground.
But what's with all these ruined buildings? And that weird space in the distance? Is this really an underground station? A place this big exists beneath plain Arcadia?
Perhaps we're no longer in reality. We may have landed somewhere within the world in canvas for unknown reasons.
Then, can we still make it back?
We need to find everyone and get out of here as soon as possible.
Where's Mr. Ashvale and the others?
There we go, there they are.
We've been reborn. See? I knew we weren't like those Sinwish Syndicate trash.
You're right, Red. We're heroes. We are justice. We are the undying happiness.
If you are justice, then forgive me for playing the necessary evil.
Everyone, please! This has to stop! If this goes on, you'll all...
Just smile. Embrace the everlasting bliss and true happiness.
Yeah, bonkers.
Please, listen to me. It's not too late. We can still go back to the Department of Aberration Defense with Miss Kuchiba and explain everything.
It's no use.
Adlings are invading the void for 90 seconds.
All shall be blessed with happiness. All shall live forever. So smile and laugh. And let our laughter infect all of plain Arcadia.
My senior, Mr. Ashvale, I'm begging you. Please tell them that it's not too late.
I'm sorry, I'm afraid it is.
Move aside, Magnus.
Please, just give me another minute. You know they're good people.
It's best if you just move aside.
A true hero never abandons his friends.
If I try to kill them now, will you stop me? Or will you turn a blind eye?
I would stop him. Killing is not the option.
But they've made their choices, and so have I. After all, are they really better off like this?
No, but there's probably a removal surgery possible.
Of life unto death, and the debt paid in blood. The Sinwish Syndicate, a gang that once ruled the streets of Dubbrook. They sparked massive turf wars that left many with grievous injuries, and racked up charges for robbery, extortion, and a whole laundry list of other crimes. Pullwave and Koss died. They were far from saints. Any good deeds they did in their lifetimes were just like a few pretty soap bubbles floating up from a stagnant pool of filth.
That's why we brought them down. They and this whole world have now become happier.
Yes, they may have had sins to atone for, but that doesn't justify you murdering them as if they were just toys.
Thank you for your aid. I am the Blaze Weaver Warrior, captain of the Daybreak Squadron. May I? Hey, where are you going?
Play? We're not playing. Everyone's just laughing along happily. Mr. Detective, do you know about the Galaxy Rangers? I heard they are a group of righteous heroes roaming the universe. In that sense, are we the city's rangers?
Ah! Mr. Ashville! Could you do us a favor?
This familiar scent. I see.
What have you done?
Remember what happened today, Magnus. You may seek revenge anytime. I won't stop you.
The shadows withdrew beneath Ashfall's fade like a receding tide, leaving Cinderborn standing alone in the wake of the darkness. As the gloom dispersed, it utterly subsumed his three companions, along with the shadows that tethered them to it, vanishing them without a trace. Oh, well, let's humor him a bit.
Glad to see that you're all made of tough stuff. I was just fretting over failing my chaperone duties.
La Mancha, leader of the Galaxy Rangers. I've heard about you, but only in legends past.
Then you're well informed, Nameless. I'd expected the name to be long forgotten by now. So much for turning over a new leaf.
What was that power just now?
A power for grown-ups only. It's best that you don't ask about it, seek it, or get involved with it unless you're forced to. Like I was. And just so we're clear, I want you all to forget the name you just heard. Right here and now, in this world called Plain Arcadia, I am just Detective Ashvale. Instead of obsessing over my identity, or pitying the 3 dead criminals, I advise you to work on a way out of this place first. I've long heard rumors about unsavory things hidden deep beneath the Arcadia. It's strange how the people here can sleep so soundly.
The train broadcast called this place the land of sneering gods. I don't think I've ever seen this station on a map.
Are we going to be trapped here forever?
Not just the
Mr.
wine.
Despite being at such a bizarre location, you've been oddly confident and unconcerned over your safety since the very beginning. Do you truly know nothing about this place?
I'm afraid that's classified information. Besides, well, I'm simply doing what any professional private investigator would do. Trust my employer. It's time to show us the trinket Pearl gave you, kid.
You mean that thing?
Oh, come on. Didn't Pearl give you a chip? We're in good hands, as long as she can track your location with that thing.
A tracking device. Again.
Akavilli. Akavilli. Come this way. Come slowly. Yes. At the end of this path. Come. I beckon you.
And we knew it.
There's someone calling for me from someplace deeper.
All of the words within... Okay, that one is optional, so we go to the optional first. But it had been a player's assumption so long that we actually Akavilli. Now we got called Akavilli, and that's the confirmation. We are the Stellaron Hunter. That has forsaken the path of the Trailblaze.
There's someone calling for me from someplace deeper.
Also, this was also quite interesting right now. Our eyes are yellow. But in that cutscene just now, they were bright red. Hang on. Is that... Don't tell me they will... Don't tell me they will play a version of Da Capo.
Embrace this wondrous world. Come to my side. You want to go further, deeper. Become one with me. The joy, the positive feedback, sweet synaptic flickers on your cortex. Gentle, wonderful.
What in the drunken robot is happening?
It's breathing. Slumbering. Whimpering. And grinning. Warm. Gentle. Warm. Gentle. Warm. And gentle.
My break is also warm and gentle.
And you are me. Come, embrace this primordial joy. Life, in exchange for a boarding pass on the Express toward the end. Become one with me. Become a part of me. Become mine.
Let's go deeper. I want to go over there.
Come. Just like that. Step forward.
Oh, what do we do? Do we step forward, or do we step forward? Difficult choice. What shall we do? I guess we can step forward.
That's far enough, kid. My golden principle while working on cases in this world is to keep my curiosity in check and not get involved with matters beyond the case itself, especially things that already look considerably dangerous. However, the thing that slumbers in the deep here does look awfully familiar.
When will it be this time? Okay, she has a good bush stroke.
Fortunately, her lucky chip helped me locate you. Please accept my sincerest apologies for not intervening in time and putting all of you in danger.
You were tracking me, you fucking bitch.
Actually, she put one in my pocket too, but I auctioned it online as a souvenir. Thank goodness you kept yours. Otherwise we'd be done for.
Madame Pearl, where exactly were we just now?
The place where you fell is called the Torn Scroll. It is a space that peeled from the scroll painting during Plain Arcadia's return to reality. These splintered spaces continuously rip at both reality and the world in canvas. The Department of Aberration Defense originally thought this kind of phenomenon had stabilized, but based on observation, during your encounter with the Daybreak Squadron, there was a sudden speck of disturbances from the Torn Scroll. Unfortunately, the cause, unclear. Therefore, I had to use the power of the Cornerstone to analyze the space, then mend the fissure with Imagenesis in order to bring you out. the Department of Aberration Defense has initiated emergency protocols to reassure the public and handle the aftermath. However, I wasn't able to directly observe your situation after you'd fallen into the Torn Scroll. Would you be so kind as to share what happened there?
We can close the new Herald of Death case. My shadow has devoured the guilty three and tasted their sins. They were responsible for the Sinwish Syndicate massacre. Of that, I'm certain.
Was Full Wish the mastermind?
I couldn't find any solid proof of it, but it hardly matters now that the culprits have been executed.
Worry not. Based on the intel provided by you and Miss Kuchiba, I have deduced the following. As a survivor of the tragedy of the Blood-Stained Games, Full Wish founded the Research Society of Happy Smiles charity organization. The organization has since been providing an unapproved medical treatment named happiness surgery to its members, which neutralizes their physiological capacity to feel pain. The procedure drew many more followers as a result. And the Daybreak Squadron, members of the Smile Society, imitated the Herald of Death's modus operandi for their crimes, and challenged the Astral Express during the exhibition. From the aforementioned facts, the predicted probability of Full Wish being the mastermind is 92%.
If I may, Madam Pearl. Management in Plain Arcadia should be dictated by the chain of evidence rather than extrapolated probability.
I understand. I will observe the human laws and customs. In any case, we have achieved our goal through Star Rail Fest, luring the supplicant with ill intent out of hiding.
The end of the line for Full Wish.
Since Full Wish is exposed now, and we've defeated her supplicant, shouldn't we hurry and arrest her as soon as possible?
We have no evidence. Didn't you listen?
I'm afraid it's not that simple. We've defeated Full Wish's supplicant, yes. However, all three Daybreak warriors were supplicants.
That can't be. The supplicant should be the only one who wore the mask and participated in the games with the Phantas Moon's blessing.
Those devoured by my shadow can no longer lie nor deceive. All three of them had worn the mask before.
If they were all supplicants, that means it's still possible for Full Wish to intervene in the games.
What's even more terrifying is when the shadow devoured them, I caught a taste of something familiar. It was the taste of abundance that I'd once devoured as a Galaxy Ranger.
What?
We're transformed by the abundance? So they are Mars-struck?
I didn't think this world would go that far. But I was wrong. Living in seclusion dulls one's senses. I should have realized it earlier. Darn it.
There is no point in beating yourself up over it. Therefore, the conclusion must be corrected. The Research Society's happiness surgery is a medical technology related to the abundance, and not simply about relieving pain. Assessing the risk involved in this procedure. Unable to extrapolate.
Loss of
Yagwan
self.
told us that she foresaw a great calamity upon Plain Arcadia. According to her divinations, Blade, the Stellaron hunter, could be its catalyst.
So that's why she asked me for the authority to extradite Blade. Regardless, none of us had anticipated this. Plain Arcadia's calamity had already taken root, long before the arrival of the Stellaron hunter.
They probably thought it is blade because they could make out that it is connected to the abundance. And he was the only one that has a connection to the abundance and could be possibly malicious in their sense. Though the Stellaron Hunters are not evil. That's their mistake. A clash in interests, but in the end, they're fighting for the same goal. Then let's strike for which way it ends.
In the name of the IPC, the law, or a challenge to a supplicant? These options imply 3 different strategies. Regardless of the approach, the respective timing and investment must be considered. Thank you for your surprise intel, Mr. Ashvale. You have just saved many more lives. Henceforth, the Department of Aberration Defense will place Fullwish and the members of the Research Society of Happy Smiles on a special watch list. Given Fullwish's control over media outlets, I recommend closer monitoring of her dissemination channels.
Understood. We will also implement pre-disaster measures at the calamity level standard per the safety response protocol against aberrant threats.
Fullwish is not working alone. For normal people to be able to get an abundance transformation, that implies far more sinister supporters behind the scenes. These are enemies not to be easily contended with. Therefore, as the administrator, I beseech you all, please, lend your aid and help Plain Arcadia through this crisis. This has escalated beyond mere rivalry for the Ionic game. Fullwish's conspiracy has crossed the line. This situation's 100 times more dire than the Herald of Death incident 15 years ago.
I love that. This is so smuggy. I should have read the small print of this vacation.
Please, Madam Pearl. This is my homeworld, and I won't allow the tragedy to repeat itself. Besides, there may be an even greater conspiracy behind all this. As a Nameless, it is my duty to see it through to the end.
Indeed, there are old scars and fresh wounds to settle. For the way she toys with life, and the taste of that flesh, Fullwish must be held accountable once and for all.
You have my eternal gratitude. I won't forget this bond from our shared trials. Now then, I shall prepare an action plan, as well as share relevant information with General Yao Guang. The seed of abundance planted by Fullwish must be uprooted and eradicated as soon as possible.
Agree. Okay, let's ask everyone what they think, beginning with them.
Fullwish's partner. Perhaps someone far more dangerous has already set their sights on this round of the Phantasmoon Games.
Oh no. They are definitely up to no good.
An interesting gold shade that they use here for those tiles. Well, Cinderborn.
So it's true. The captain and the rest really did kill all those people from the Sinwish Syndicate. And this Fullwish is also plotting something terrible. This is absurd. It's been 15 years since my life turned into a montage of nightmarish amalgams. And it's still going.
Let me handle the rest.
Thank you. Mr. Ashvale is right. This is not the same as playing the hero on a stage. In the end, I'm just an actor.
Alright, Kashiba, what are you thinking?
Oh, leaving now. We're counting on you, hero of the Express.
I don't think she's evil, but well, we'll see. You look fairly relaxed about it all.
Because it's just another Phantasmoon Games for me. Check the records in the Ministry, and you'll see. Save the mythological times. They always end up in a huge mess, without fail. Maybe that's precisely why AHA designed it this way, so they can watch humanity stumble over arbitrary obstacles we impose on ourselves and others. Otherwise, they'd probably die from the boredom of an orderly universe.
How will you deal with in the barn?
Maybe interrogate him for a few days. Get a strong light, render him unable to eat or sleep well, and he will probably spill everything he knows about the Smile Society. And
I don't think that's necessary anymore.
We'll let him go.
I think she willingly does that without anything of that torture. Alright, Miss Dash, well.
Terribly sorry, Nameless. It was your exhibition and your enemies. And there I was, stealing your spotlight. Curious. I wonder how much wish power my appearance this time accumulates for the mask.
Fine. You can have this one for free.
Oh, don't be like that. You can tell them that I'm Welt. We already look similar enough. Who knows? Maybe that'll redirect.
Where the fuck do you look similar to Weld? We had dealings with Shanzhou before.
We fought side by side in the past, and well, I know a few faces. But, as they say, the honeymoon phase never lasts. I heard some of theirs were still looking for me before I went into my last cryo sleep. I'm counting on you to keep this a secret.
Why are you going incognito?
Some people want the head on my shoulders, while others want the shadow in my arm. I'm old, and I just want some peace and quiet. That's all there is to it.
You continue participating in the Phantasm games?
What? Itching to get rid of me already? Well, you're not that hasty, are you? An even greater prey just joined the game. Sure, she could be small fry by your standards, but in terms of viciousness, she might surprise you yet. Before the supplicants go their separate ways, Full Wish is definitely a good hunting target for us to align our goals.
I will defeat Full Wish.
Such confidence.
Who the fuck will avenge God?
Can't help but smile at that. And for some reason, you really remind me of a young man named Tiernan. You nameless bunch just love jumping headfirst into fire pits, don't you? Well, given your skills, would you be interested in joining the Galaxy Rangers? If you're still alive by the time the Phantasmoon Games conclude?
I will always be part of the Astral Express. Actually, I thought you retired.
Good question. I guess old habits die hard when I see someone with potential. Being a ranger holds little appeal, really. It is a path of loss, suffering, vengeance. In that case, I will take back my words. Young Nameless, may you never have to tread the path of a ranger.
Adlings are invading the void for 90 seconds.
Let's collect that and read that while the ads are going on. Okay, he's a primate hominati homo subspecies. Okay, Galander. Alright. Intelligentsia Girls School of Evolutionary Perfection. Attachment. Investigation materials on the Herald of Death incident. On the evening of July 22nd, Arcadian calendar 1984, an unidentified creature appeared near Graphia Academy, entered the premises and killed 22 students, then proceeded to Dovebrook District, killing 124 citizens along the way. This resulted in a catastrophic incident with deaths, injured, and went missing. The unidentified creature, dubbed the Herald of Death by the public, was confirmed to be Marcus Antelli, a scholar from the Intelligentsia Guild. Interrogation records? Hardwell. Intelligentsia Guild researcher, former colleague of Marcus Antelli, transferred to a astroecology school after the School of Evolutionary Perfection was shut down due to lack of funding, testified that Marcus refused the transfer recommendation after receiving funding from an unknown source, continuing to advance the research project. Cellular composite reconstruction technology, which had already reached the final stage of the clinical trials. Woolwich, Graphia's Academy survivor, witness of the incident, recounted the Heralds of Death's modus operandi under psychological intervention on the Department of Aberration Defense, confirming its fibrous structure and corolla-like appendages, with aligned closely with the accounts from the eyewitnesses on the streets of Dovebrook District. Solarmond, former CEO of Plan Acadia, no footage from cameras near his residence, communication records completely destroyed through scattered protocols, admits to insufficient emergency preparedness during the Plain Acadia Phantasmal Games, but denies any connection to Marcus and Tally. Corrective action. After investigation, this incident has been classified as an experiment subject containment breach caused by inadequate management. Recover the experiment subject, conduct comprehensive elimination and prevent further hazards. Reorganize the crisis response team, implement systematic blocking of keywords, and conduct interviews with print media. Distribute compensation to injured parties and households of the deceased. Allocate humanitarian relief funds for missing persons. The above expenses will be uninformally disbursed by the Marketing Development Department. Upon completion of the transition period, management authority over Marketing Development Department, Plan Acadia will be transferred to the Strategic Investment Department. Attachment: physical evidence related to the Herald of Death incidents. Server records, autopsy records, list of casualties. Attachment transferred to Technology Department. Access granted to Yabuli. Who the fuck is Yabuli?
Is there something else I can help you with?
The Smart Society has been around for a while.
I understand. Your inquiry. How did they manage to operate with so many years unnoticed?
Exactly.
I had put them on a temporary watch list before, due to significant decreases in crime rates in certain regions. But now, we finally know how they achieved such a miracle. Personally speaking, I cannot fault the citizens who joined the society. nor do I wish to fixate on the accountability of those who governed at the time. After all, for the corporation, the Smile Society is a tool for maintaining stability, and the members are simply following the human instinct to avoid suffering. You've been to Penacony. You should know. There, the family's members lull guests to sleep with power of the harmony and soothe their pain. From a human ethics point of view, it is well within people's rights to avert pain in moderation.
In moderation?
Cannot turn off their innate negative feedback like Intellitrons do. I understand and deeply sympathize with that. My assigned theme is analytical art, but at the same time, I am fortunate to be appointed governor of a world. The portrayal and sublimation of pain in human works of art shine among humanity's greatest treasures. Tragedy, elegy, and lost epics. Their soul-stirring power springs from a profound understanding of this negative feedback. This so-called happiness surgery does more than just obliterate people's perception of pain. It strips away human complexity and turns what was dynamic and brilliant into a monotonous blotch. To me, governing this world is like creating a painting. My vision is to maintain the diversity of life forms and preserve their potential for growth and change. The Research Society has disrespected my work. Thus, my duty and theme have become one and the same. I will do all that I can to cleanse the misguided strokes of the Research Society from this land. Thank you again for lending your aid, Nameless. I will begin extrapolation of our next steps now.
See you later, Madam Pearl.
I hope you all get some proper rest before moving out again.
Then we leave the office, and probably this will be the end. Or probably there will be a little bit of an intermission.
You know, I'm not here to be an ornament.
Assessment. You have something to ask me, Mr. Ashvale.
Well, lately, I've been on an extremely lucky streak. Be it Full Wish or Magnus, the leads practically gained sentience and came to me one by one.
Luck is also an important part of one's toolkit. Wouldn't you agree?
I'm beginning to think you're the one behind it all. You tasked me to investigate the Society and protect the Astral Express, which all led to me unleashing my shadow on those people. Just so you can confirm your hypothesis. You had everything planned out since the beginning, hadn't you?
If I answer yes, would it wound your ego?
Perhaps.
Yes, cocky.
Yes. I paved the way for your investigation, leading you straight to the suspects. Through you, I confirmed my suspicions about the Research Society. However, the question of abundance transformation remains a thorny issue for me. Fortunately, there's a ranger who specializes in confronting such abominations, having lived in long seclusion within planar Arcadia.
But you know, that shadow sealed inside my arm can be very dangerous. Simply removing the nail can cause it to stir and resonate with the fragment and fissure. Had I not kept it under control at that time, the fight would have ended with all of us buried in that bottomless abyss. Is that part of your plans too, Pearl?
Humans fear the worst, but to the Intellitrons, such fears are merely irrational deterrents. Wasn't the mask of elation I gave you enough to pin down the shadow? That gift you found through the guidance of the Express Navigator, Star Seer, I see. That very shadow that devoured the Swarm and Lord Ravager Zulo 10 amber eras ago. That very shadow that devoured Shuhu, the emanator of abundance, hundreds of years ago.
You won the bet. You sure know a lot about this.
Please, allow me to correct you. My ethical parameters prohibit engagement in probabilistic gambits. Accordingly, I operate by acquiring sufficient information to ensure zero margin for error. Then again, you are the species that brought art into existence as a form of expression. That seed of creation exists even in the most ignorant of humans' minds. And for that, I love and admire you. Whether you believe it or not, I will honor our initial agreement, Mr. La Mancha. At the moment of victory in the Phantasmoon Games, I will free you from all sufferings and fulfill your wish. To let a Galaxy Ranger die peacefully in his bed.
In that case, I will continue to fight for you, my lady. Right. You mentioned several times wanting to replicate the works of Graphia. I don't know much about art. But I was considering that, despite the lack of artistic quality in your strokes when sealing those fissures today, to the people of this world, your creation is just as important as the works of Graphia. Not a single innocent soul was lost on this day because of your protection. Looking back to the ancestral painter of the Cinderth Age, do you truly think she cared about the artistic value of each stroke when she created world and canvas? Tisk. Oh. But what do I know? These are just crude observations from an amateur, so pay them no mind. I'll be on my way.
All right. He gave good insight too, both of them. Mama's later in some corner of the city.
Meet again, Ashen Detective. It's hard to believe that I came back for you, especially after learning that you wanted to sell me out to Pearl.
We gotta thank nature's gift. The 6.1 billion credits reward has appeared again.
Fortunately, I bypassed you and struck a deal with that Intellitron instead. Regrettably, my current bounty stands at 0. Do you always turn your customers over to the police? How impressively short-sighted. No wonder your clientele is so small.
Speaking of short-sightedness, No one rivals the Stellaron Hunters, aka Destiny's slaves, isn't it? You are all fated to march toward the finality, and nothing can stop you.
On the contrary, there are many paths for us, as long as that person can see.
In other words, he can't see the trajectory of your destiny in this world during this mission?
Take a guess.
I've heard about what befell Euphorius. But war among the Eons is now inevitable. Whether it's the IPC or the Express, they are fighting for an uncertain future. And in the world where the Elation is the center of attention, there will eventually be more than one Eon interfering. Even a Destiny slave would not be able to see the path ahead.
Keep guessing. We're getting pretty close.
Enough of your games. I'd say it's not too late to rename the planet Adlevin.
It's still too early to despair, old man. I came prepared, but I could use a helping hand.
30 million credits. Pay or die.
Come on, give your friend a discount, will you?
Thank you for the hydrate. How are you doing, dear?
I ain't your friend.
I meant him.
It's been a while, Ying Shing.
It's been too long, Mr. La Mancha.
So Blady's real name is Ying Xing.
I knew it. There must be an explanation for the unusual fate of this world. Though I lost sight of the sparrow, I discovered a mysterious tree. I finally found the heart of the Phantasmoon games, thanks to this little birdie. Mr. Sunday, do you sense me? There's no reaction from the bird. What's wrong with it?
Hi Maya, how are you doing, dear?
Hello? Is anyone there? Can I get somebody here?
You alive?
One's
Great.
here. No one.
That's a lie. I saw a pretty girl hiding right here through the bird's eyes. Who are you?
That's none of your business. None of your business.
If that's how it's going to be, then I'm done playing nice here. If my eyes weren't playing tricks on me, the ancient tree here must be the ambrosial arbor of abundance, yes? Little girl, are you going to keep playing hide and seek, or will you come out and have a proper conversation with me?
That frowny face.
Department of Aberration Defense often comes here to record game progress. And now my movements have been exposed to complete outsiders. I suppose it's time to leave. You sound unpleasant to talk to, but since you have eyes keen enough to tell what I am at a glance, I'll have a short chat with you. I will answer 3 questions, so ask away. Once you have your answers, I'm going to show you the door.
I wanted to question why the Joy Seeker would permit the ambrosial arbor of abundance to take root in a world they had blessed. But given their carefree nature, there was probably never any restriction to begin with. On my second question,
Are you a Fey-kind native to Ahatopia, or are you one of the long-life species shaped by the ambrosial arbor?
Aren't you good at divination? Can you help me take a look whether the slip on my head says wheel or woe?
There's nothing on your head except your ears.
And that itself is the answer. I am the arbitrator who determines the outcome of the Phantasmoon Games. I am the raging waves of joy and the living pulse of this world. Diviner of the Xianzhou, the weal and woe you behold are but a single petal fallen from my hand. It blooms with the morning and withers by evening, reducing to dust in a fleeting moment. My true form is the Panarch Elwood, the embodiment of instant and eternity.
Interesting. Took you quite some time to come up with those words, huh?
The one who created me did say most people wouldn't believe me. Turns out they were right.
I believe you. I feel the same way. For many do not trust the words of a diviner. Besides, no weal or woe has befallen you, which means your fate cannot be determined like that of ordinary mortals. You're not the first one I've met with this condition since my arrival here.
You're left with one question.
Since you admit to being an abomination of abundance, shouldn't you explain the fate of this world's residents? Unless they are your doing? If your answer fails to convince me, it may be too late by the time I summon the Lux Arrow from the sky with the rainbow.
Chill out! You shouldn't make jokes like this. I'm not as skilled at divination as you are. When you suddenly speak of the great wheel or woe and interrogate me, I get confused too. After all, isn't every rule and every variable of the Phantasmoon Games dictated by the impulse of some god?
Not really.
Storm, let's settle down and discuss whether the turmoil once again is the result of the laughter's mischief.
Oh, so she decided not to show the doorway.
Felt unreal. We had situations lined up one after another, and a growing crisis on our hands.
The Research Society is insane to meddle with the power of abundance. There's no telling how many have already undergone.
Alright, have fun.
Fullwish witnessed the tragedy caused by the Herald of Death 15 years ago. And now, she herself has assumed that dreadful mantle. We have to relay this information to Don.
Also, there's another evidence.
General Yao Guang as soon as possible.
Fullwish is declaring war against the world.
Fullwish is definitely aware of the enemies she's facing. That is why we must win an audience with Aha. At the very least, we need to stop Fullwish from winning the game.
Yeah. The thought of the Research Society of Happy Smiles going through with their plan gives me the chills.
It's been a long day, and all of you must be very tired. Take this chance to get some proper rest. I'll go meet Weld back on the Express. March? What about you?
The best way to recharge is to waste time. So, I'm staying outside for some fresh air.
Sounds good. I was thinking of heading to the streets for a walk.
Oh, it's still going on.
What was that? Did you hear that? This can't be!
What happened?
People are going even more crazy, it seems.
Hey there, all the smarties and dummies, children and adults, fools and entertainers. Can you all hear me?
Now that everyone
Has made
their appearance,
no need
keep further secrets
what you can.
as a spark
Must grow
into wildfire.
as an extra one of these.
Fantasy games
Shall receive all
of my authority. More than a thin minute.
to become
The true permanent
Lord of Elation. As such, it's time to revel in unlimited joy.
Okay, they're putting Majora's Mask on us. With the moon coming over closer. And only giants to stop them. Well, let's wait for them to cover the text and then reread from the top. Okay. Greetings. The Daybreak Squadron was at the Astral Express. The battle has concluded. The Department of Aberration Defense will now release the current wish power rankings of the 8 masked supplicants to all Phantasm Games participants. Note: information on uncalled supplicants and their corresponding mask is currently restricted. Current ranking 5th, Sparxie. Current ranking 4th, Daybreak. Current ranking 3rd, Pearl, yet to be called. After the Sparxiecon incident, Sparxie's mask was temporarily taken away. Getting called out in public. Terrifying. Wait, you're getting publicly ashamed after losing? And now we have a virus, okay. Warning, after further review, you have been found ineligible for the Phantasm Games. Your raccoon mask has been banned. Customer service now. I need to appeal. We're not sorry to inform you, that our customer service is unavailable right now. Please out. We're just kidding. We're just so startled. A fair warning. Things are about to get dicey. Because Talaron Hunter Silver Wolf, you will soon join the Phantasm Games. Cut the act, it's you, isn't it? Cut the act, Silver Wolf. Did you hack the account of the Department of Aberration Defense? I couldn't see what she answered. Hello there. Hello. Let's wrap up the latest wish power rankings for Phantasm Games. Masks applicants. More ranking information coming into the next update. Alright, with that we have concluded the MSQ for this patch. I thought we use our glowing sticks or anything. thought this would be our weapon for elation, but maybe we don't have an elation bath.
90 seconds.
What was that? Of course we do have a few things to talk over. Because, first off, we have now the confirmation that we are Aquili. Second off, we have the confirmation that, as I thought, the full wish are manipulated to become all the Herald of Death. Which means it was not just the Power Rangers. It was every person basically affected by the full wish syndicate. We have a confirmation on that. We know there's abundance. We know that our Evanescence is not playing with the cards right open, but she might be more malicious than we think. And it might be that we have an actual union with that we actually battle with Sparxie, and that we actually battle, like, they are battling on our side. They are assisting us. Sparxie will probably assist us, and I assume that Silverwolf will also assist us. And just made her move to make us easily aware. The Standalone Hunters are pretty much back to support, as they always did, as they did in Panic County, as they did in the Zhengzhou, and technically, as they also did in Balabok and the Outer Space Station. Though the Balabok one was more that we are assisted by the Masked Fools through Sambu, and the Stellar Hunters, and they're just a little thing on the bag. But they had the play there too. Now, we know a lot of stuff that were just theories for the players and are now confirmed. So, I'm looking forward to the next match, because things are getting really, really interesting. I am sending you over to Pearl. Pearl is playing Star Sand Island, so send them all the love, and we see each other on Thursday when we step back into Wuthering Waves, to an interesting city that seems to be, well, it looks like they are inspired by Venice. So, until then, bye.